Yo! We're back. How are we doing, everybody? How are we doing? Gulp, Antonius. Who else we got? We got Taters, Drift King. Thank you for the Prime, Drift King. PD Wellen. We got Gaming. We got Zach. We got D-Rock. I think I've got everyone. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? I am back. Marksman's here with the 14 months. How's it going? First time chat as well. Gulp, welcome in. Ank's here. Bone Meal Crazy. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Yeah, we're back. We're back. At Diablo, give me the one bit of Chaos Armor I actually need. You still looking? Oh, no. How's everyone doing? Earthfire. Nice. Oh, and Ank with the 12 months as well. 12 months. My goodness. And you started a treasure train, you nutters. So, yes, I haven't been on since Wednesday, since my stream was abruptly cancelled. It turns out a fox bit through a cable. So, yeah, that had to be fixed. It took him a while to find out what the problem was, but there you go. Seems so. We got a lot of foxes around here, yeah. So the cable that comes into the house or somewhere in the network, yeah. No, it wasn't a bunny. How's it going, Blood Buddy? Anyway, we've had new reinforced cabling added. It's good times. Hopefully they won't bite through this one. How time flies. I know, right? Give me some B numbers, Ank and Marksman. Thank you so much for the 12 and 14 months. That is insane. I don't have a fox, but they're wild foxes. And what did the fox say? I don't know. I imagine it probably hurt them a bit. I don't really know. They best not come and bite through another cable, though. Oh, it's been a painful 4 days. Hey, Mel, how's it going? Yeah, number 4, Ank. Nice. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I got some rest. And I did whatever testing I could in the background off my phone internet. So there's no way I could stream on my phone internet and do the game as well. My phone internet's good. It's not that good. Marksman, what bean do you want? Got a number 4 from Ank. Sing it. Yeah. No, we're all right. Anyway, we're back. The internet is working. It's good times. I have tested quite a lot of Spiritborn stuff. I've still got a couple builds to do today. And then I need to do just a big sanctification test as well. And so that's mostly going to be today. And then tomorrow, I think, this is TBD, I think some of us Mobalytics lot are doing a podcast, which will start at 8 PM my time. So when I normally start. So I'll be on a little bit earlier tomorrow if that's the case. So there should be 4 or 5 of us all doing a podcast. It's like a post PTR season 11 upcoming thing. So that may be of interest to some of you. It'll be available afterwards as well on Mippy's channel too. So that should be really interesting. It's going to be a good hour and a half, 2 hours, and it'll be, I don't know exactly what it's going to entail, but it's going to be all things season 11. Do you have DST in UK? What do you mean DST, sorry? Maybe I should know what DST is. You got PlayStation Network, Zach? Nice! He's back. Right, let's do these beans quickly. All right. Thank you so much for the resubs, Ank and Marksman. Right, number 4. Apple and Wasabi. That is, in fact, Apple. Good start for me. We do have daylight saving time, sorry, but the clocks went back. We're now in GMT again now in the UK. Officially single since Thursday. Well, that's not very good, is it, Earthfire? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay. Let's blast some games, yeah? It's all right. I'm back now. I can entertain you. It's all good. Life is better. An apple a day. I know, right? And number 6 here for Marksman. Tutti Frutti or rotten fish. Let's see what we got. That is 100% rotten fish. Oh, God. Big L. 1 to me, 1 to you. Oh, thank you, guys. And all these watch streaks as well. As a mate, I love this feature. It's great. Oh, dear. Okay. 1 week. Oh, for the yeah, for the watch streak. It wasn't computing then. Oh man, you can tell I've been away from stream for 4 days. My brain's not computing stuff. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everyone. Oh dear. Yeah, I know. I mean, how time goes, right? The Borderlands 4 Halloween. Is there an event going on? Because I might actually try and play some this week, even if it's off stream. Because after tomorrow, things will be a lot quieter until Season 11 for Diablo 4. So I'm going to be filling my time outside of stream with some games I haven't really had a chance to play much, I think. Cheers, everyone. They did, Bone Mill, yeah. That was the patch they pushed out the other day. They obviously were going to fix that, right? Trip to Cancun planned for 8 months now. Oh dear, that doesn't sound great as well. Well, I hope you'll be okay in the long run. That's obviously not great. Antonius with the year as well. 12 months. Yes, let's spin to win to that. Antonius, give me a bean number, you absolute legend. Yes, we spin to win. Let's go. Nice. 2 new guns and a grenade. Oh, I'll have to check it out. Sweet. Yeah, I'll have a look. I did upgrade the guide with the Wombo combo. Well, where I was doing stuff on my phone internet, I suppose. Hey, DJ Chrono, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Give me a B number, Antonius. Let's do it. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. I still can't believe so many of you are hitting a year. That's madness to me. Yeah. I don't really know what to say to that otherwise, Earthfire, but I'm here if you need me. We're all here if you need you. If you need us. 114 and Ball Lightning. Nice. Take any bean you like, not... That's all of them, Antonius. I'll do a number 5 since you're allowing me to choose. I just had a rotten fish one. Let's go for something that won't taste bad. It might just burn my face off. All right, here we go. Chili or cherry? I appreciate that. I really do appreciate the resub, though, dude. Thank you so much. That's 100% chili, by the way. That's got 0 flavour. Yeah, that's chili. Oh, spicy. Good. I heard the crit knife's still good. It's just not Giga broken, right? It's Bloodletter that got gutted, though, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's hot. Oh, God. Thoughts on going to spamming bosses? I'm going to wait and reserve judgment because I think there'll be a lot of changes from the PTR. There's been an awful lot of feedback that's been given. At least the rotten fish got grilled. Exactly, right? Exactly. Oh, now you've hit the 12 months, you guys. You get a better badge. Nice. You start entering into the fancy badges. Probably a bit of both, to be honest, DJ Chrono. You've bricked so many items on the PTR, yeah. I haven't even done Sanctification yet. I might just do a quick blast on that later on, but I've been testing builds more. So let's flick over to the screen and I can show you where I've got my Spiritborn testing to. Oh man, my nose is itchy. Oh. Okay. So I need to quickly throw together a Kepaleka Stinger build. That won't take long. Payback, which shouldn't take too long, because a lot of it's copy-paste from other builds I've done. And I do need to throw together Evade, which won't take me long. They're the 3 main ones I haven't done. But if you look here, I know Evade does 100 plus. That's why, even without testing, I don't, at the moment, Evade Spiritborn is by and far the strongest build on Spiritborn, like hands down. But I did manage to get, with 0 sanctifications, very good gear to be honest, but 0 sanctifications, Paragon 200 to 220-ish, level 100 glyphs. I did get Touch of Death, Quill Volley, Rake, and Crushing Hands all to 90 in the pit. It's pretty much just 5 levels down in the tower. You might be able to do 90, but you'd have to have a good run, so I just put them 5 down. Thrash with Jaguar Primary. I think this will actually go higher. I didn't spend an awful long time on this. I did see Woody do some stuff with this, and he got it to like 80, 85, so it might be a bit better than what I got it to. Rushing Claw, Jaguar Primary got to 80. Rock Splitter is surprisingly quite good. Rock Splitter was matching Touch of Death and Quill Volley, to be honest. Crushing Hands was by and far the strongest of these four. Like, that was the most comfortable 90. I think Stinger will be weak in these. I think Stinger will go to 85 maybe, but we'll try that in a bit. Payback, I'm not expecting that to go as high as these, to be honest, because you lose a lot of power from Season 10. I'm not sure if I'll get around to testing Razor Wings or Storm Feathers. I did a Rake Balazans, and I got that to 85 as well. And that was using a Shattered Vow, actually, but you just can't scale the poison as much as you'd like to. And these are just kind of rough tiers for Speed Farm and bosses. I haven't put any tiers in for Pits or Tower yet, because until I can talk to the other guys at MOBA about where the other classes land, I'm not entirely sure where everything is landing. But yeah, so I want to test Stinger, Payback, and I probably should throw together an Evade build today. But we'll see how we get on. I mean, I'm not expecting these to take all that long. I'm not going to try and push them as high as I can. I just want to get a rough idea. I've got a pretty good idea where I think this is going to land anyway, to be honest. So that's kind of the plan, I think. And obviously we can discuss all things PTR. So whoever it was that asked about Chaos Armors, they are not going to be in Season 11, I don't believe, unless there's a massive U-turn, which I don't think there will be. I don't think they will be in Season 11. Yeah, how high is it going without that bug now, Bone Mill? Because, I mean, it was doing, what, Pit 150 in 2 minutes before. That's pretty busted. That obviously wasn't going to make it into the actual season, let's be honest. I mean, look, the only thing that's going significantly higher, if I look at the leaderboards right now, leaderboards, the only thing that's significantly higher... Oh, look, so someone's done a 109 on Spiritborn. I bet that's Evade, right? Yeah, that's Evade. You can tell straight away by the item setup. So, look. So that's pretty cool. The only thing that's gone significantly higher than this in solo is Barbs. Oh, that's backwards for some reason. That's good, isn't it? I mean, Necromancer's done a 103. That's not too bad. Sorks. I mean, apparently Sork's done a 103. What build's this? Oh, I can't even look. That's good. Okay, well, this is broken. Oh, I mean, it looks like some of these aren't working properly. This will obviously hopefully be fixed by the time we get to it. But yeah, Barbs were doing like 120 plus or something close to that anyway. Yeah, I'm not going to go all the way through that, screw that. But I think the things that are allowing Barb to go so much higher than the other classes will get capped. I would be surprised if they don't. They've got these maximum resource scaling mechanics, which aren't capped at the moment. Roughly 110 tons, 25 tons. Oh, well, that's really good still. That is genuinely better than nearly every other build in the game right now. So that's very good. If you capped the Barb stuff, yeah, Barb is the... Oh, no, Druid as well. Druid has got one mechanic in the Paragon board. But yes, the Barb's got 2 uncapped mechanics. And if they get capped, they will come down like 20 or 30 pit levels probably. So if you're doing 110 to 120 on Dance Knives, that's possibly the best build in the season, minus that. Or very close to it. Like, genuinely, that's good. That's very good. Hey, Lowen, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Right, let's start slapping together one of these builds. It shouldn't take me too long to put this together. I've got 2 different versions of Stinger I could do. But what I'll do is I will equip my... Look at all these items I've got. I've got all of the items ever known to man. So if I quit my Rake build, it probably won't be a million miles different to this, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, we'll use Ibawaka. We'll use the Shroud. Got Core Skill Gloves. Lovely. Yes, we'll use... I mean, Temerity's just God tier for Spiritborn. It's... Without this, you're just super squish. We will somehow phase in Ferocity, probably. This is what I meant as well. All these Kepaleka builds I ran, I didn't have a max aspect, but I do have a 4GA one. That Amulet is probably good. The ring's probably fine. Yeah, this is fine. I just need to change the aspects around. So, redirected force up here. Because there's really no point me putting on the Stinger one. So we put redirected force up here. I may actually swap that out for... Where is it? This here, because that's going to be better than some of the aspects. Yeah, we'll try that. Yeah, I need that lucky vulnerable, I think. Otherwise, I probably could have put the Starless Skies in here. Yeah, some cracks. Okay, yeah, the sanctifications would... What sanctifications do you use on that build out of interest? Yeah, so you got this here, but it's... The Pestilent Swarm stuff just doesn't... It doesn't cut it. I tried slapping one of those together and it just didn't hit the mark. Sadly. Now, if I don't use Hunter, I will need a way of getting Ferocity on this build. That's the only reason I'd use that. Just to get you your Ferocity. That's the reason why I would consider using the Hunter instead of Gorilla. Let's try that first, actually. Because then I can put something else in here. Like Conceited or something. Oh no, we want adaptability, don't we? Oh, we go. What am I doing? Brain is not braining. Adaptability there. Redirected here. There you go. And I've got Conceited on there. You got really lucky. Yeah, I haven't really done too much sanctification testing yet, but when I get around to that, I'll look into it. Yeah. Hey, Lacey, how's it going? Yeah, sorry, Lacey. It turns out I had an internet problem at home. That's why my stream died the other day. And I had to get an engineer around to fix it, but we're all good now. Seems to be working okay. I didn't really want to kick up stream until I knew it was actually working, so... Sort of debating. I mean, that won't be better than these gloves here, but then I need Ferocity for the attack speed. That's the problem. You do want attack speed on this build. So without Hunter, you haven't got a way of getting Ferocity on this build very easily. Yeah. Okay. Right, it shouldn't take too long to slap together. If I can get this to an 85, I'll be happy, because I don't believe this is going to go much higher than that anyway. We'll start with that. We can play around with some things. I mean, the Starless Skies would be mega. And then you could put Redirected over here. That would be stronger. I just need Lucky Vulnerable somewhere. That would be... That would be the ideal. Yeah, the PTR finishes tomorrow. I've still got... So I was just showing Lacey on my screen. I've still got a couple of builds to test. I was limited with what I could do with my internet having problems. So I've got a couple more I want to test today, and then I'll do some sanctification testing, and then that's the end of PTR pretty much. We should be doing a podcast tomorrow, me and some of the Mobalytics team, going over that stuff, so that might be of interest to a few people. Sanctification is basically Vol Orbs and PoE, isn't it? You're going full YOLO. If I don't have lucky vulnerable there, let me put the build together, and then I can work out if I've actually got vulnerable anywhere else. I mean, there is a way of getting vulnerable in here just through this, but that doesn't give you damage. This does. Stinger does 40% increased damage if it only hits a single enemy, instead of echoing to surrounding poisoned enemies. Stinger now draws from each to hit enemies in its primary area again. So you can get vulnerable on here by using that. Maybe that's what I'll try later, but for now, I'll max that out. Leave that one a second. We'll want this. We want Ravager. Max those out. Max that out. Take these, take this. Probably want that. It's poison, so we'll use this. You need all the defensive stuff, otherwise you just get absolutely owned. Max this out. We're going to go Jaguar Gorilla. Want that for the attack speed. And that for the damage. I'm running out of points now. I mean, you probably could go more quality of life. You probably could go for vital strikes or something. With this, I haven't tried it, to be fair. Well, I'm out of points. Okay, this is the only thing about going for the centipede build as well. You end up, because you got this extra node here that you want to take. You end up spending more points than you realistically can spare. So now I'm sat here thinking, where do I get the last? I need another point in there. And I haven't even put any points in here. There's too many things to take. Could probably get away without that. I mean, these are very conditional. They are nice, but they are very conditional. I mean, short of getting rid of some of this defensive stuff. Which, if you were doing Centipede main hall, you could do. I mean, well, no, I didn't. I really do actually kind of want those. So yeah, you end up just not taking these. I suppose you can just don't have enough points. Hey, Orchestra, how's it going? First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Where can you find the build? So this is on the playtest realm. I don't know if you're playing on the playtest realm. But one second. Annoyingly, I normally have all my builds. If you're interested in my normal realm, okay. Oh wait, but the playtest realm finishes tomorrow. But my normal builds are all there. Hey, Agravain. Misery, how's it going, guys? I do most of my builds on Mobilitics, but on the playtest realm, it's not possible right now because they're updating their system for it. So we're all on. So I've got my builds that I'm basically the builds I'm doing for the playtest realm. They're all just planners, so that when I come to do my full builds for the beginning of season 11 in December, I won't have to try and remember everything I did, and I've got all the notes and stuff. But yeah, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. I'm literally just testing it. So I'm the Spiritborn lead for Mobilitics. So I'm now just trying to finish testing off the last few builds. So I've got a good idea where most of the main builds land. So yeah, I was just slapping together the actual build here. It shouldn't take too long. I'm trying to work out where I can get more points for this. This is an absolute banger. I don't know where the points come from. Oh, no. There is no more points. I'd have to sacrifice defense for offense. That's literally it. There is no more points. I haven't even taken the damage up here. Like, you'd have to sacrifice all of these. I'll be super duper squish without this, though. I can tell you now. Like, ridiculously so. My original thoughts was to go full centipede for this build, actually, to be fair. We'll just start with that. I know there's more damage to be eked out. I need to see how squishy I'll be. Hey, Pyres. Is that, Pyres Gods? I hope I got that right. Welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. Rich is here. Rosie's here. How you doing, guys? It's good to see you both. I wasn't planning on playing some PoE 1, but I have got a few weeks after tomorrow. I am at a bit of a loss exactly what to do for the next 3 weeks. Like, I'll be playing some Diablo still, but it will be a lot quieter. So November is a month where I haven't actually got... It's the first month since I went full-time streamer where I don't actually know, like, this is what's happening right now. There isn't a new release. There is no big, like, season cycle that I normally cover. So I might try and play a couple of games I don't normally... Even whether it's on stream or off stream, just... There's a lot of games I've got to catch up on. I just haven't had time to play them. I have played PoE 1 before. It's been a while. It's fun. What's different about this season, Breakpoint? I know you like your PoE 1. You always tell me about it. A lot. Very vague. What's different about it? Loads! Oh, I gathered that. Oh, good. Right, let's get this put together. Yep, more viscous shield, please. I'm not entirely sure what glyphs I'm going to put in here. I'm just going to do a rough model of what I've done this sort of setup so many times. I know roughly where all the points are going. Okay, sapping will do. Yeah, this looks good. Up here. That can be Menagerist, wherever the hell that is. There we go. That can go there, that can go there. Take all these, because I'm going to need all those. I'll need all the attack speed. Oops. Take that there. Right, up here. Take convergence. Put spirit in here. I don't have all the Paragon points, so this is making the best of what I've got. That song never gets old. I love that one. There we go. We'll take all these. Good. And then I think we'll have to go for dry. Sorry. In fight. So I've already put for me and other people have put forward a recommendation that Infighter here will get a boost. Because this one, the 20% attack speed is not a good enough trade-off for lack of 30% damage compared to the others. You don't get an attack speed cluster in this, but so you end up only gaining 7.5% attack speed for loss of 30% damage. It's a bit of a bummer. And also the spiky skin, it's only 35%. I think we've recommended that gets boosted as well. But we'll see. We've put forward a lot of feedback based on extensive testing. And we'll see what the devs decide to cook up or not. We'll see. I can come in here. How many points have got left? A few. Okay. How are we looking? Right, that'll be colossal. Canny down here, probably. Yeah, one there, one there, one there. Do that. Where are we up to? One more. There you go. Nailed it. Oh, yeah. I'd have probably wanted those two there, so I need to find 2 points from somewhere. I might not need those. I find your build in mobilitics, but it's hard to find the runes. Which runes are you after, Pyres? And which builds are you specifically following? I'm sure we can probably help you out with the runes if it comes to it. Map runners, lots. So maybe we'll see. We'll see, Breakpoint. Because I've got a whole back catalogue of games to play. Honestly. New breach stuff. Give you powers, potential drops that you can specifically farm for. Seems interesting, Rich. Yeah, nice. I mean, I'm quite keen to give... is it Fellowship or whatever it is a go? I haven't had a chance to play any of these new games. I've been too busy with all this stuff. Yeah, let me know what runes you're after and what build you're following, Pyres, and then we'll see if we can help you. Has anyone got, on the main realm, guys, has anyone got 4 own runes that they are willing to trade, sell, or help Lowen with here? I doubt I've got 4 own runes, to be honest. I don't think I've got many of those. That's the one rune I didn't have many of. It said, if, let's say, I need to use a wand, but I find a better mace with 2 GA, can I have the vulnerable as an affix instead and overpower damage on the damage? I mean, it depends what the affixes are. Wands are generally faster attack speed as well, remember that. Yeah, I'm good, Sniper One. How are you doing, dude? How you doing? Okay, you're doing Quill Volley. You're missing Q and Zol. Oh, you're brand new to the Diablo community. Well, welcome to the Diablo community. Is anyone on the softcore realm right now, guys? I have got a Q and Zol rune over there, I think, but I'm not on the main realm at the moment. I'm on the test realm. Intelligence and damage. I mean, it might be better, but I think a mace has a lower attack speed by base than a wand. So bear that in mind. That might affect your build. You beat Pit 65. GG's. That's really good. I'm trying to think, what did I clear on it? I think I only went up to doing a 1-2-5. And I didn't put it on the leaderboard. I think I cleared a 1-2-5 in like 7 minutes or something. But I had very good gear. Oh, there you go. So some of these guys are going to look for you, Pyres. And if any of us can help you, we will. I can reimburse the runes at some point. I just don't particularly want to jump in and out of the realms unless I have to. Like over and over again. Right, we could put Guzzler in there. I'm not doing a Thorns build. Not a physical build. Who's your daddy? And what does he do? Yes, indeed. Wisconsin, how's it doing? How's it going, man? How you doing? The question is... What do I put? You could put Headhunter in here. There's no point in putting the Poison one in. I mean, there is this... You've got Fester. I suppose you could do this one. But it's all about crowd-controlled enemies, so it's a bit... Ugh. But I suppose we'll put that one in. Hey, Violent Himbo. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Polis, I'm your daddy, and I play games. Yes. Hey, Mango. How's it going, guys? How's it going? That's great to see you all. Sorry I wasn't on much at the end of last week. That really didn't work out as planned. Yeah, I'm good, Wisconsin. Internet's back and working now, so that's always happy days. I didn't even get angry, mad at it in the end. I was just like, I'm just gonna... There was just no point in getting angry. It is what it is. I just did the best I could outside to try and make it so I could at least get the testing done. I was literally doing testing on my phone internet at one point. But, you know, it was good enough to do that stuff. That can go there, that can go there, that goes here, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Seems reasonable. I just don't have enough passive points for all of this. We don't have Unstoppable permanently. Oh, no, actually, that's a lie. Because we'll do this. I mean, that would be one way around it, actually. To get vulnerable on your build. You could go Eagle Gorilla, not Jaguar Gorilla. That would give you the vulnerable. That would allow me to then stick on Ring of Starless here, which would be better than this, actually. Alright, we'll try this setup first. Mercenaries seem reasonable. That all seems reasonable. Igni Cry, Pot Quacks, that all seems good. We've taken Hunter, not Gorilla, because it's the Veracity stacks. It's really hard to get the Veracity stacks. We'll start with this. Max life is a bit low, but then I haven't got any potions on right now. So we'll do that, and that. Still a bit low, actually, to be fair, but hey-ho, is what it is. It's probably not any lower than what I had on my other builds, to be honest. Right, well, let's see. Let's see how this goes. We'll literally just start off with T55 just to make sure we can actually do T4. Hey, Hyru, how's it going, man? Oh, nice. Taters. Thank you so much. Yeah, Pyres, this is, honestly, this is what I meant about welcome to the community, right? I mean, I can't always help with everything, but there'll be people in the community that will hopefully be able to help you. Yeah, I mean, it's safe to say this will do a 55. Okay, cool. Right, let's do 55, no problem. How high is my attack speed going on this? I think it goes to 124. Interesting. That means my attack speed isn't actually very high. That's the that would be the benefit of having the Ring of Starless on. You get a lot more attack speed from that. 11 more. What's my attack speed raw? Okay. Alright, I'm not expecting this to go to 90. I'd be quite surprised in this version. As a Kepaleka version. I'd be quite surprised. So let's just slap that up to, I don't know, let's go to 75. You have all the equips, but not all the stats. Okay, what stats are you missing? I mean, there's various things you can do. The pits is like a way of gauging your build, I guess. You can see the poison. I think, honestly, this is actually going to be better going for a poison. I don't think Kepaleka Stinger is going to be the play here. Overall. I mean, this will do a 75, but it's going to be... I mean, this might not even do an 80 in this current version. The more enemies you've got, the better. Because of that. I mean, we could try Gorilla Ultimate as well, but then I'd need to have, like, Plains Power on or something for the Veracity. I think. Yeah, so this will do a 75. Although I don't know what the bossing damage will be like. This does more damage the more enemies you've got around you, actually, funnily enough. Let's get to the boss and see what that feels like. I might actually try slapping together a full Centipede haul. Stinger build. Has anyone got a Shard of Arathiel on the soft on the main realm soft core? I believe. I don't think I've got one of those. I really don't have a lot. I didn't keep much because it's all about the Chaos Armors, isn't it? So it's just like I was taking up all of my stash space, to be honest. I'm certainly feeling tanky enough, so I'm not worried about that too much. I'm not. Honestly, I think it's once I got to about pit 85, my amount of max life ended up becoming a bit questionable on some of these builds. I mean, these aren't necessarily the most optimal setups either, to be honest. It's just gauging where the builds will land. There might be some small tweaks you could make. This is typically the weaker of the core skills, though. It's one of the easiest to use, funnily enough. But the only aspects you've got for Stinger is the Pestilent Swarm stuff. But the problem with Pestilent Swarm is all the different various places where they spawn, they all have their own base damage, so you can't scale pestilent swarms that well. You can get the scaler that scales up by having more pestilent swarms, and that's nice. But then all the bugs that spawn around you, like Hammerden style, they all have their own different base damage. So when you start scaling, it's like some scale more than others. There's no like generic way to just scale pestilent swarms, which is a bit of a bummer. Oh, there you go. Taters has got one. Nice. Seasonal Eternal. Well, I'm saying main because I'm on the PTR, aren't I? But yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, Altheri. Yeah. I mean, I've got most of them tested now. This is the last day of the PTR today, so I've got a pretty good handle on most of the class now. And then once Mobalytics has got their site updated for Season 11, hopefully with more than 2 days, I can then put all of the Spiritborn guides together for Season 11, minus any changes that appear post-PTR, but we won't hear about any of those until the end of November, I reckon. It's normally about a week before the season drops that we'll get the final patch notes, so we're probably looking about a month away before those drop. But I've got a pretty good handle on where the class is landing otherwise. But yeah, how are you doing out there? Are you good? You're on the verge of mental collapse, so it can't have been that bad. Violent. Can't have been that bad. Oh, bless you. I had to use brain and I'm not used to that. Yeah, same. Good times, eh? I'm literally only powering through to the boss because I want to see how the boss damage goes on this build. This build, this one particularly does better when you've got multiple enemies, to be honest. Oh, I thought it bugs out. Sometimes it bugs out and Bilal doesn't spawn. Right, here we go. Let's see if I can even do damage to him. Oh, I can. Okay. Yes, I mean, this build does a 75 comfortably enough in its current form. No problem. Yes, this will get this down. No probs. So there's two things about doing a Starless that will make it better, in theory. Not only has it got a bigger multiplier in it than conceded anyway, it has the resource cost reduction on it, which is in itself another multiplier. It's always worked this way with the Rod of Kepaleka. Resource cost reduction gives you more damage on the Rod of Kepaleka. Don't ask why, it just does. So I think that probably will end. And it's got core skills in it as well, so that's kind of nice. I'm probably not going to try tanking that. So the problem with the Festa rune is against bosses, until they're staggered, it doesn't do anything on the middle bit. So yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. So, yeah, that's 25%, okay. Alright, well, I mean, that did a 75 comfortably, so this will do an 80. It'll be a stretch. I did that in less than 7 minutes. That's like 6.5 minutes, so that would do an 80. I'm going to try swapping over to that other form. Alex, how's it going? Yeah, good. My internet's working again, so that's always good. How are you doing? All right, what we'll do, we can try swap that to that, and then yeah, I mean, you could even try them the other way round, but you'd need a way of applying vulnerable, preferably without using that other node. So we can take these out. That is quite a lot less damage there, but you can put that in there. 1 point here. Still got points there to put in, but hey. like I say, what that would allow me to do is do that. Just not enough points. Not enough points, god damn it. Not unless I want to go ultra squish. We could try it. I reckon I'll be super squish with this though. Alright. Let's give that a crack. Yeah, my internet had some issues the last few days, Alex. It is what it is. It happens. Oh, let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, that's a lot more damage. There you go. Told you. Look at that. You can see how much more damage that is. The Jaguar Primary Hall does give you more damage, so I mean, if I had Lucky Vulnerable on the somewhere else, I don't think you can get it on the gloves. Not unless I put the Fist of Fate on. But Redirected Force is too strong not to have on. How high is my attack speed going? 131. 136. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Going into menus. Not a good idea. I'm not a big fan of this map, so I'm going to go out of that one. That was my consider. Not having those damage reduction nodes is going to make me too squishy for sure. I figured that'd be a problem. The problem is you can't scale enough HP. So you start to run into problems with defenses a little bit. I need one more point. I mean, ideally, I wouldn't need that, but because I haven't got the resource generation on this, I can't even put it on there even if I wanted to. It's such a good amulet. I can't roll on it what I'd want. Never mind. So yeah, we'll just have to go without that, I guess. You need the damage reduction here. I don't think I can roll Lucky Vulnerable on the gloves.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
No. Oh, you can. Okay, interesting. Shame I can't roll vulnerable damage to that. Because then I'd have been able to swap off the Eagle back onto Jaguar. Or even had Gorilla Eagle. Yeah. Alright, let me just have a quick look at this again. So, I mean, this is using Prodigy's tempo because that helps solve out the old cooldown problem. You will get more damage doing vital strikes and stuff, I suppose, if you can do the vulnerable all the time, which we can. So that's the thing. If I take that, then I don't need to. Then I can make things vulnerable on demand, so I don't have to worry about this anymore. I could go for. I don't know. You could do it this way around if you really wanted to. 20x more damage. And that would allow me to swap out Fester here with Revenge, which is just better all round. Although I will need those two there. And I'll need those two there, so I'll need to find two nodes from somewhere. Where can I get two nodes from? I suppose we can sacrifice that and... Well, I'll just do that one as well, I suppose. Try that. I don't think this will do half as much damage, though. That other node just makes you do a lot more damage on Stinger in general. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, it's not doing terribly, to be fair. Can't really not take Prodigy's tempo. You end up just... Oh, it's got non-physical resistance. If you take... Oh, God, nearly killed me. If you don't take Prodigy's tempo, cooldown reduction is actually really hard to solve in this version of the game. They made it a lot harder to solve cooldown reduction. Especially where Shaco doesn't go to like 54% anymore and such. So it's something you have to consider more of. And he's got non-physical reduction on him as well. They've got these new things on them like non-physical resistance, and it makes them really tanky against this kind of stuff. Let's get to the point where I can leave the dungeon a second. I want to try something else. If it'll let me. Hey, Aussie, how's it going? They haven't nerfed the Shaco. At the moment, in the current version of the PTR, what's happened is the master workings changed, so you don't get big crits on stuff anymore. You just get your greater affix, and that's it. Oh, being crowd controlled, wonderful. So the problem with that is you now can't get your really big stats on like the Shaco or the hard, you know, all those. See, it's harder to solve those stats that you solved through the mythics. Hey, Luther, how's it going, man? XP event is coming. Yes, how you doing, Luther? Welcome back, dude. Hitting the trillions, misery. Nice. How high in the pits have you gone? Yes.
Hello. Greetings.
Let's try this. I mean, I do actually want that attack speed. The problem is that's got core skills in it, which is kind of nice. What's my attack speed at? Not awful. I could probably get away with this because I know attack speed would be better, but overall... Here we are. Let's take that.
Magics await your return.
Real good, Luther. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. T100. Slow and clunky misery. That's still pretty good, though. If I can get an 85 down on this, I'll be pretty happy. I don't think this is going to go to 90 as easily as the other builds did, if I'm being completely honest with you. It might do with proper GG gear or something, but... this should be better, because this is what you can see it already. Look how much more damage I get having that other node on. So you need a source of vulnerable on your build, like lucky vulnerable. Look how much more damage it does. It does do a lot more damage. It's pretty significant. There's 40x more damage on single target as well. Yeah, it's way stronger. There you go. Look at that. And having more... I mean, this will easily clear an 85. This might even clear a 90. Holy cow. Possible. We'll have to see how the boss goes, actually, to be honest. That guy's got non-physical reduction. Slightly less than fun. The thing about Spiritborn I found as well is you pretty much are solely... with the amount of HP we can get right now, you're pretty much entirely relying on counterattack to survive the high pit. So when I say high pits, I'm talking 85 plus. Unless you're playing evades, because then you get the damage reduction while moving from the drive board and all of the dodge chance while evading. But yeah, counterattack is like the only way you can stay alive in a lot of these builds, because it... And there's a bug at the moment in the pit, so at least I think it's a bug where the Belial eyes that you open, they spawn like one of those snakes, but like a juiced up version. And they've got attacks which can hit you even if you've got 100% attack, 100% dodge chance, which I thought was a bit strange, so I reported it because it's really, really, really detrimental to Spiritborn. Like, you just get wrecked. Your dodge chance just does... Oh, so I just died there, and I've got 100% dodge chance. So this is my point, right? This has been reported by a lot of people. There's so much elemental affix stuff going on right now. It's kind of wild, and it's these snakes as well. Certain things can hit me when I've got 100% dodge chance, which it probably shouldn't be able to. I think it's to do with... It's specifically the things off of those snakes as well. So, yeah. Anyway, I mean, I'm relatively glass cannon here, but it's really hard to stack the HP, if I'm being completely honest. That and lightning affixes in particular. we've all gone like, yeah, the lightning affixes really are completely insane. Like those lightning balls. Yeah, it's these snakes here. These yellow named snakes, the ones that come out of the Belial eyes. These things here, for some reason, they can hit me when I've got 100% dodge chance where nothing else can. So I think that's a bug, and that's why I've been dying a lot on my runs, because well, they can hit me when they probably shouldn't be able to, and they just insta-kill you pretty much. Look how much damage they do. Jesus, that nearly killed me again. So yeah, all fun and games. I haven't got any life on hit on this build right now, actually. That's interesting. You do definitely want some life on hit somewhere with the temerity. I have got the lucky hit heal, I suppose. Yeah, it's these snakes here. It'd probably be easier for me to test in tower, actually, but there we go. Jensen Ackles' voice, Dean from Supernatural. Hey, Breeze, how's it going? You a big Supernatural fan, are you? I know a few people at home that are. Okay. Oh, they're unstoppable. Yeah, this is the other thing. They've added unstoppable to loads of enemies again, which is really detrimental to certain builds. Anything crowd control related is just going to suck against these. You can't pull them. You can't do anything to them, really. The damage on this is actually doing surprisingly better than I thought it was going to. I've got to be honest. I'm going to go a bit YOLO here. YOLO! Gotta spawn them all up and go for it and see what happens. What could possibly go wrong apart from getting blown up by all of these lightning affixes? I'm probably gonna die here. Look how many lightning balls there are everywhere. Jesus. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Ah! That did kill me. Oh my god. See what I mean? It's these snakes. It took me a long time to realise why am I dying all the time when I've got counterattack up permanently. And it's these sodding snakes. And it's not a special affix. I think it's just those... They specifically, them. They just avoid dodge chance, it seems. They've got like 100% accuracy rating regardless. They've got aimbot on them. They need an aimbot affix because that's essentially what they've got. Yeah. It's pretty insane. This is doing okay, actually. It's doing alright. This is doing better than I thought it was going to do. I mean, still only hitting for billions in the grand scheme of things, right? You're not getting into the trillions. This is without sanctifications, of course. So you will gain... You're getting double-digit billions every now and then here. You will get more power out of the sanctifications if you had the right ones. Of course. I've actually got to pay attention, otherwise I'll just get insta-clapped. Alright, let's move on and get some more enemies here. It does very well against groups of enemies, this. Okay, we're nearly on a boss. I'll be very interested to see how the boss goes here. Not in there. Yeah, but I don't think they have got an ethics. That's just stupid, Ozzy, if they've got that. It's literally every single one of those snakes as well. It's not like they've got an affix on them that makes them unavoidable. I've reported it because it's just stupid. There's actually 0 point in having dodge chance in the game with those, and they literally just aimbot you. They feel completely unfair. I wasn't the only one that reported it, but it's particularly bad for Spiritborn because a lot of your defense comes from dodge chance on a lot of these builds. So the only other thing you can do, you can't even stack enough HP to tank it. That's the problem. Like, the most tanky Spiritborn build I had like 11 or 12,000 life on it. The masterworking not increasing your stats means you get drastically lower base life. Drastically lower. So a lot of builds are going to be drastically squishier. You can't even get the big crits in them or anything. Where the hell's he gone? Oh god, that's not good. Where are we? There we are. Yes, I mean, this will be doable as long as you don't get collapsed, I think. Belial is that we have actually reported this as well. He doesn't feel particularly good. You're gonna end up with Belial in every single pit run. And the problem with him is he's actually even worse than Den Mother. He goes invisible over and over and over again and keeps disappearing all the time. And when you're trying to beat a timer, it's fine to have those kind of stages, but there's so much of it, as you'll see here, because this will be a longer fight. He can, in that 6 or 7 minutes I had in this fight, at least a minute of it is going to be where I can't even do anything to him. Which, oh, okay, I died. Great. I don't even know what hit me there. But I probably can't beat him now. I'm not going to bother. This will do an 85. I think a 90 would be a stretch. But yeah, that's really the problem with that boss. I was just sitting there waiting for him, and then the fireball guys just spawned and clapped me before I even saw him. So, and that's the other thing as well. Like, you are just really squishy. Once you hit to pit 85 and above, nearly every build will just get collapsed by anything. There's very few builds that can actually stack enough life and the damage at the same time. So I do think there'll be some rescaling when they get to the actual season. It's not just Spiritborn either. I've seen a lot of feedback with it. There's not actually a lot else I could do. I could stick on more tanky helm, for sure. But I'd lose so much damage, it probably wouldn't be worth it. But I could do that. You know, I could put the Shaco on, and that would make me drastically tankier. I think one of the issues is we've got the same issue we had before they readjusted resistances to begin with. Funnily enough. Like, this says you've got you actually get less damage reduction from your armor resistances now overall than we did before. And you've got less than half the life. So you are actually a lot squishier. Yeah. And you can't get as many sources of damage reduction straight up. So, I mean, I could try that, and then I guess we'd lose... Where are we? We'd lose this. But we could put that in there, that in there. We could try. I mean, that would certainly make me tankier. We'll give that a quick go and see how that feels. I wouldn't write it off just yet, Breeze. Remember, this is a PTR. Like, I really wouldn't judge how the next season's going to be until we actually see what the patch notes are. They already knew there was a lot of stuff changing in this season. That's why they wanted so much testing done. There will be a lot of... The post-PTR change notes, when we get them, will be drastic, I think. So, I don't think I personally would judge how it's going to be based on what you've been seeing. I think a lot of stuff will change before we actually get the season. I'd be quite surprised if it didn't. But, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, if it doesn't look fun to you, then obviously play what is going to be fun to you. But I just... This is how the game's going to be going forward. I don't know anything, but I'm pretty sure this is a stepping stone to what's coming in the future. Because they're not making changes like this to then revert them back to another system going forward. Do you know what I mean? This is all going to be stepping stone towards where the game's going to be going. Further, if you're looking longer term down the line, you know. So you've got to bear that in mind as well. Obviously, there might be some other systems and stuff coming at some point in future seasons or expansions or whatever that would make a difference. So yeah, I mean, with the Shaco, I'll be a lot tankier here for sure because I've got the extra damage reduction and a pretty significantly larger amount of HP. Oh, Gorsh, how you doing anyway, dude? You good? The PTR feedback on Sanctuary has been pretty negative. What sort of feedback have you been seeing out of interest? Because I haven't really been reading Sanctuary stuff. Their Discord is so big and got so much stuff in it, I just get lost. I've been reading the feedback in other areas, other places. I'm intrigued, though, just to know like what sort of feedback you've been seeing. I've seen a lot of feedback and a lot of critical feedback. I prefer to use that than negative because some people are just haters to be haters, to be honest. But I think it's totally fine to leave critical feedback, you know, if it's constructive. See, I lose quite a lot of damage not having that Evil Walker on. It's kind of a problem. But I'm pretty certain this build will do an 85. I think a 90 would be a stretch. Unless you go full glass cannon and just have a particularly good run. We don't have to do Renown again, by the way. So I don't really know what you're talking about there. Yes, we have to get our skill points by doing the season journey. That is definitely a point of contention, and I don't know if that will stay as it is on the PTR thing. But you don't have to do the Renown again. In fact, it's the actual opposite. I literally don't have to do any Renown anymore. You don't even have to do the Liliths anymore if you get the game brand new. They don't do anything for you other than just be a completionist thing. There were a lot of bugs on the PTR where you couldn't actually unlock your skill points. Things got locked and you couldn't unlock them, so I ended up having to cheat some of them because I just couldn't. They got bugs, but we reported all those. I mean, oh, what things are you talking about stepping backwards, though? You need to be a bit more specific because there's so much change in this PTR. I don't really want to assume what bits you're specifically mentioning, right? There's so much stuff that's different in this PTR from what the current game is. So I don't disagree. I'm just, yeah, okay. Having to redo those every season, I agree that could be tedious. That was really, when I was reading the patch notes, the only thing that really stood out to me as something that I can honestly see people just going, can we just have those for free now, please? After the, you know, doing it once, people will be fine. But once you've asked them to do it season after season, I do wonder if people will get fed up with that. I agree with that. But I also do think it's good to start at level 1. And there are some people, some pretty big streamers that disagree with me on this. I actually thought it felt better to start at actually level 1, not level 14, because that's what you were doing. You weren't starting at level 1 before. You were starting at level 14 or level 13. I actually think it's better to start at your actual level. And yes, it makes your first few levels slower, but honestly, it only took me like 10 minutes to get to level 10 or 15. Really doesn't take very long. So it's not really an issue. It just means you've actually got to start at level 1. But I don't know. Two ways of looking. I think the biggest problem that most people were having is normal was actually quite hard. Because the mob density was really high. The amount of HP you could stack was pretty low. And it is just in general, because of the changes to masterworking and such. The amount of max life you can get is pretty low. And I think a lot of people were... I think particularly hardcore players were a bit upset because they're like, this is going to be really hard. And that definitely feels like a different direction to the sort of audience they were clearly trying to cater to before. I'm not really fussed either way because I guess I fit very much in the middle of a... You know, I'm very much in the middle of a casual and a... I play as a hardcore... You know, I'm a hardcore gamer. But I also can play quite happily with the more casual audience. That's totally fine. So I get why they would want to do it on both sides. It does feel like some of the changes here are going to be challenging for some people. But... Again, I think they'll rebalance some of the damage and stuff at some point. Hey, Drifter, welcome back, dude. How you doing, man? There's probably a good reason why they haven't dumped it in the DLC, to be honest. It might be because they want to test some of this stuff out before the DLC comes, and the DLC is going to build upon it. Why the hell is this guy invincible? I don't like this affix. There are some affixes that are really annoying. The shielded one's particularly one of them. But anyway, yeah, yeah, there's a lot of changes, and I think obviously what's going to be coming in the DLC and that will build upon it. So I guess we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see what they come up with. Zoran, hey, first time chatter, welcome in. Could see it this way. Through the season, you get extra skill points. Yeah, I mean, I think most people will be fine with it next season. It just might be the season afterwards and the season after that and the season after that. That's when people will be like, oh, do we have to do this again? That's where I see people but maybe getting... You're only going to have to do it once a season. You don't have to do it per character, I don't think. It's your season journey, so it's not as bad as every character you've got to do skill points. But it might be that after 1 or 2 seasons, people will just be like, yeah, this is really tedious now. Can we have these for free, please? Hey, Zooey, coming in with the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you so much. Welcome in, guys. I will stop and give you a... Oh, you've got a shout out. Nice. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Zooey. Guys, make sure you go check out Zooey here. Show all the love as we do in the community. How's your stream, Zooey? What were you getting up to? You did the leveling and the boost up on test? Okay. You was not thrilled. I didn't feel good with leveling. Leveling was faster. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't even level fast, and I did it an hour and a half course, and I didn't use the bug stuff either. It's a lot faster on the PTR. We've asked for it to be slowed down. It's ridiculous. We literally did leveling tables for it. Like, there's a couple of guys that every single PTR, they've taken how long it takes them to get to level 5, level 10, level 15, etc. And they've got the comparisons. And, yeah, this one was a lot faster. And that's without Asmodan. It is just faster at the moment, in general. So, the first 15 levels felt slower, probably. But then for me on Spiritborn, it really didn't, because you could use Rock Splitter and just annihilate stuff, or evade and annihilate stuff, and then you're golden. And you've got loads of mobility. Other classes might feel slower. But once you get going, once you get to about level 15, it just felt the same. Just the XP gain was a lot higher. And I say, I didn't use Asmodan for the testing. I had to restart, didn't I? Because that was completely busted. Yeah, I mean, look, like I say, I'm also a little bit more empathetic because I'm sure that they've got future plans that none of us have seen yet, right? It's all progressive when you're when you're working on a live game. They're not just thinking about next season in 1 month time, which is basically done apart from changes and bug fixes. They're thinking about season 12, season 13, DLC, you know, DLC whenever that drops, etc. They've got all these plans probably a year in advance or more. So it's... And that will change as time goes on.
but you have to think slightly more long term. So I kind of, I mean, they can't really win. I don't know. It's difficult. You can't really win as a dev. You want to make changes, and you're trying to address problems, and by fixing one thing, you might screw over another thing. Doesn't mean all the changes they're making are the best, but you know, it's you have to sort of take all that as account. Short one is you got work early. Oh, nice. Leveling up and bosses, sweet. Getting good drops. Thanks for the, yeah, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Sorry, I'm just trying to do a test here. I don't know if I'll be able to, I mean, I should be tankier here now. I don't know if 5 minutes is going to be long enough to kill this guy with this damage, to be honest. We'll see. I mean, the Ibawaka was certainly more damage, but you're just way squishier. You just are. I mean, I could actually get cheeky and put one of those on. That would give me more damage. It makes my attack slower, but it does give me more damage. So look, he just keeps going invisible and invincible all the time. We have reported this. It literally feels worse than Den Mother. And you're going to be doing him almost at the end of every single pit. You just are, like every single pit. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat at the same time, but I'm also trying not to die against this guy. Oh my god, he's gone invisible. Yeah, I probably haven't got enough time. If he didn't go invisible so much, I would have enough time. But yeah, you waste so much time trying to kill this guy. It's painful. It's a bit of a catch-22 situation because you can finish the pit a lot. You can get to the boss a lot quicker by using the eyes. But then the boss just takes so freaking long because he's just... You can't even hit him for most of the time. So I think I'm just going to give up. This is just ridiculous. I can't hit him for long enough. You get like 5-10 seconds and he goes invincible for like 10 seconds. So yeah, we're hoping this changes because this is bollocks, to be honest. This just doesn't feel good to play against at all. It's too much. It's like having immunity phases on your boss, but every 10-15 seconds. You see what I mean? Yeah, I've wasted 2 minutes. I've barely even touched him. All right, let's just sack that off. Waste of time. This will do an 85. I think I'll leave it at that. The Ibawaka's the way forwards, but you're just really squishy. This is exactly where I thought it would land, an 85, to be honest. Catch up. I'm waiting for him to kill me. Good. I can leave now. Cool. Alright. Let's leave that dungeon. Good times. Hey! Zuri coming in with the... Zuri coming in with the sub. Zuri, thank you. That's very kind of you. Give me a number between 1 and 7. Yes! Stress, how's it going? Just need to remove the negatives from sanctification. There's been a lot of feedback on sanctification. We'll see what they do. You're glad I'm back, Zane. I'm glad I'm back as well. It's good to see you guys. I'm sorry I was off. Yeah, I had some internet woes, but you know, hey, business. Thanks for the alert. Appreciate it. I mean, we're all about supporting people in the community, even where we can. Absolutely. Number 5. Good times. All right, I'm going to try converting this build into a poison one and see how that goes. Probably won't be any good, but, you know. And then we're going to put a payback build together. I will actually save this off so I can capture some footage as well. Let me move over here a second. Yeah, it's like I'm coming. I didn't pay my internet bill. I'm not that broke yet. All right, here you go. Cherry or chili? Tazuri, thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate the support. Let's see what I've got. Pretty sure that's chili. Yeah, it is. I could tell straight away. Yes! Gorsh is like, have a dance. Yeah. Scream! Oh, that is hot. Oh, that is hot. Oh, that sums up how my face feels right now. Oh, God. It's making me choke. Oh. Oh, my brother used to love playing Rocket League. I sucked at that game. All right, cool. Oh, man. My throat's on fire. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm going to save that build off because then I can... because then I can take some footage of it when I'm off stream. So we'll save that one over here. Overwrite that. We'll call that Sting Kep. Cool. What I'm going to do, actually, yeah, what we're going to do, we're going to add Stinger here. Roughly around this. Up there. Speed for, I mean, it's going to be okay at farming, I suppose. It's okay at bosses. I don't know. I might re-gauge these at some point. I need to see what the other guys say. Anyway, we tested this. It's T4 viable, absolutely. To be fair, Pestilence Swarm probably would. It was just about T4 viable, but I've not really put it in there right now. What I will do is I will add another row here. I'm going to do... We'll try this one. Okay. I do have a planner for that, but we're going to go full poison, and we're going to see how that goes. I've got an idea how we're going to build that. Grew up. How's it going, dudes? Bitters, aren't you doing some... aren't you doing a joint stream with Violet at some point? Is that today? I haven't really been following too much stuff. Also, I just want to say, like, all you guys that are saying stuff about the season, and I might be pushing back, but I'm not disagreeing with you as per se, you know. I always try and take a neutral stance until we've actually got the final season. I do completely get your concerns, and I am actually going to be filling out a feedback form to send to them after the stream. I was meant to do it today, but I'm going to do it after the stream. So I will take into account anything you say and add it in there if I feel it'll be constructive to do so. So you can say whatever you like, you know, as long as it's constructive. I won't. I will. Yeah. Then I think they want the feedback. You know, they are openly asking for feedback. So I think they will make pretty drastic changes from what we're playing right now to what actually appears at the beginning of December. That's what I would expect. It's a really, really drastic rebalance in general, you know. Yes, I think you're right. But I also think it's a stepping stone towards what's coming in future. That's kind of how I'm feeling about it. Just we're not going to see that till later down the line. I think that's probably what... And I'm not the only one that thinks that. It's just that's what we're going to get to start with. They're going to balance the game around that, and then there's going to be new stuff later down the line. That's what I think is probably where they're aiming, but obviously, like, maybe an expansion or something. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? So, anyway, we'll see. Asmodan looks great if he lasts longer than 1 second, yeah. But yeah, he does. I mean, visually, he looks amazing. Oh, let's just be real. D4 does the art very well. All the artwork in D4. All the artwork looks great, doesn't it? Okay, let's slap together a poison build for funsies and see what happens here. It's probably going to suck. But we will put on the Lord's Mantle. We will put on a Shattered Vow. We don't want Ahuzan in there. I'll figure out the runes when we get there. We want all of the attack speed in the world. Temerity all day long. Got to decide whether I'm going to scale the Centipede main hall or whether I'm going to scale thing. Oh, I didn't actually have unyielding hits on there, funnily enough. That would have probably done more damage having unyielding hits on it somewhere. Oh well. Yeah, that other build will definitely do an 85, no problem with unyielding hits and stuff. Blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, if you were going to scale the Centipede main hall, you potentially go for the whoosh and up par, and I've got a really good one of those here somewhere. Here we go. But the thing about the Shattered Vow is it allows you to solve attack speed with Berserking. It's a shame that doesn't go to attack speed bucket 2, but it gives you a massive 111% damage over time duration as well, and massive damage over time increase. It's really good for damage over time. The aspect's a bit poop, but this is pretty good for damage over for dot builds. So we can try those between those two. Probably want unyielding hits regardless. Plus 60% of his base damage as poisoning over 13 seconds to all enemies hit. So yeah, it's all going all in on the poisoning. Poison. Dot damage won't benefit from the crit chance. We still want these. We've got those. It won't be a gorilla skill, so we'll get rid of dominant here. I've actually got a pretty good amulet for this as well. Won't benefit from those. Guess we can just go in those. Actually. Guess we go there. Healing receive scales him, but... And then you go Noxious Resonance instead. I will want these. Change that to centipede. Change that to centipede. I don't agree with that, Aussie. I think there's more than just art that's the strong thing. But, you know, I mean, it's fair enough that you aren't happy with the state of it, but I think there's a lot more than just art that's good in this game. I mean, it's a bit unfair to say there's nothing else good in it at all, to be honest. I think there's a lot of areas that could absolutely be better, but, you know, I mean, it's... That's just my take, I guess. I don't think we'll get the current craft system back. I think they've got something else coming. That's my take. That's not because I know anything. It's just... It feels like they're setting the platform. You know, they're not changing the game drastically from Season 10 to Season 11 to then go and make an expansion that, again, drastically changes it all. This is like a transition between them, I guess. Yeah, no, I'm talking about Season 11 PTR as well. I still think it's unfair to say the art is the only good thing. I think that's a bit unfair. Right, okay. That's generic damage, so that'll be good for us. We don't really have any generic poison scalers. We won't need adaptability. We want unyielding hits, because funnily enough, that does actually scale. It does actually scale the damage for our thing, for our skills. We can set that on the gloves. And then the amulet can have, well... Yeah, so just, there isn't really any aspects that's specifically good for... Elemental Fate is probably the best one. It's a bit random, though. To be honest. We'll try that one. Won't need Ring of Midnight Sun. As per se. So we can try... We don't care about scaling our max vigor here. Although, the Ring of Midday Hunt while you have Veracity, your new poisoning effects last longer. That's kind of nice. How do we get Veracity on this bit? Oh, we get... Oh, yeah. As long as you've got Ravager on, you've always got Veracity. So, I mean, that is an option. It might not be best in slot, to be honest. I've got so much random gear. Oh, yeah, I should have probably put this on, shouldn't I? This will be much, much better for the poison build. We can change rake size on that. How many more tempers do I have left on this pair of boots? Oh, I've got enough, cool. Oh, that's good. Stinger size, that works. Got loads, it doesn't matter. I haven't got perfect tempers, that doesn't matter. Okay, this seems fine to start with. We'll be hella tanky on this, to be fair. Because you get loads of damage reduction and healing and stuff. So you're going to be really, really tanky on this version of the build. Hey, Oldman, how's it going? Yeah, I'm back. I'm good. Just Jord, how you doing, guys? Is Rod leaving a good thing? I mean, he's gone. He's been long gone, hasn't he? Yeah, I respect where you're coming from, Ozzy. I can actually understand people's frustrations. I think this is just my experience as being a game developer as well, I suppose. It's very easy for there to be 1, 2, or 3 things that you really don't like in the game to then make it just feel like the game is bad. And like everything else is just bad. I've been on that other end of that stick before. Like, we released an update for F1 Clash. We put a lot of time and effort into it. One thing went wrong, and they just said, this is the worst update ever known to man. Literally had someone tell me I shouldn't have a job on the Discord. You know what I mean? And it's like the second you fixed it, you're like the best thing since sliced bread. It's so it's I totally get frustrations. I just I like to be a little bit more sympathetic to it. I think they are trying to push the game. I think, as I say, I think the game will change a lot by the time the PTR actually ends up. Sorry, the actual season drops compared to the PTR. But I guess we'll see, right? Skill-wise, I think we're still fine on, like, as we are. Haven't really got anything else to scale the poison as per se. I mean, you could put that on, I suppose. But otherwise, this looks... Yeah, we'll max those out, max that out. Go in there, get all that. Right in there, that there, okay. Paragons, so we'll redo this. All the artwork in this game is great. Cutscenes and artwork. The sound in the game is really good. You know, there are for sure some design questions in the game, and I guess they are trying their best to try and fix them, right? Yeah, we can put Canny in here again. That's just fine. Probably. What I do? Guess I can go there. That's fine. Hey, Joe's here. Let's go, Joe. How's it going, man? How's it going, dude? I mean, Shadow Chimera, for other classes, maybe. But right now, on my testing, this is 0 sanctifications. Evade 100 plus. All of the core skills are doing 85 or 90 plus. Every one of the core skills, including Touch of Death, does 85, 90 plus. This is good gear, level 100 glyphs, no sanctifications. Paragon 200 to 220, so totally achievable. Rock Splitter was doing 90. Rake Balazans did an 85. I mean, Spiritborn has probably got the most diverse builds in general. Most builds or average do about a 90 to 100, I think. There are a few outliers. And there's a couple that will almost certainly get brought down a bit because they're currently using uncapped scalers or something. I'd be surprised if those stay in, given that everything else was capped. But it depends how you see build diversity. I think the biggest problem will be what people consider good. And given the current season, it's like pit 120, 130, 140 plus. It's going to be a lot lower than that in general, I think. So that might skew some people's idea of what will be good, I suppose. Well, you'll have to wait and see, Gorsh. I will be playing it regardless. You know. Where they typically try and avoid doing that, as a lot of players don't want to go that far into the weeds. I mean, what sort of technical stuff would you like them to go into, Ozzy, out of interest? Like, what sort of stuff are you talking about? I mean, you could talk technical stuff all day long. Well, I'm sure they could. Yeah, so if you consider pit 80 to 90 being a viable build, which it is, really. You know, you might not get your 100% chance to get glyphs, but it's a viable build. It's more than comfortably going to smash the whole T4 in the game. Then I think most classes are good for that, even Sork, believe it or not. If you're talking 100 plus, then yes, the diversity becomes a bit less. And some of these builds I'm testing might go completely silly with sanctifications. I've not tested it. Honestly. Take 60% more poisoning damage. I guess we'll take this one. Actually, I'll put that last. Do we need the knockdown in this? No, not necessarily. We will take sapping and convergence. I'm going to sneeze. One second. Oh, that came on fast. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I say, I think next season, whatever happens, will be a shock to some people's systems. Like there was so much power creep in season 10, and it did feel awesome, but it also fundamentally broke most of the game. Right? Everyone could build a build that was so strong that nothing in the game had any challenge to it whatsoever. And I think at the moment, the way that some of the mobs are is a bit crazy. Some of the affixes are, like, ridiculous. Like, you can't really outskill them because there's just so much going on. So I think that might need to be toned down a little bit, but you will actually have to consider defense, which I've said for a while would be a good thing. Some people will hate that because you're not going to be able to just build full glass cannon and survive anymore. Like, they are legitimately quite clearly trying to push it to a state where, well, at least that's how it feels, where you're actually going to have to build some defenses as well, otherwise you're just going to die. I mean, it's, even in its current state on PTR, it's not as bad as PoE2. PoE2 just feels like you're getting bent over and done dry on a table every time you go into a map once you get to T15 plus, quite literally. Excuse my crude analogy there, but it's just true. There's only so much PoE2 I can play before I get fed up with it at the moment, because it just feels too punishing to me. Like, I love the game, but it's just... unless you're playing particular setups that are very, very tanky, and there's not many of them that I found, you just get blown up really easily. And, you know, I mean, there's only so much of that you can take in one go, really. It's not as bad as that, believe it or not. It's definitely a lot worse. It's definitely a lot more challenging than what we're used to. Like, it's a lot more challenging than what we're used to, absolutely. And I think that will be a shock to some people. Yeah, the healing received here would be nice. Let's take that. Ooh, we haven't got that many points. I need to work out what glyphs I'm putting in here. We're going to want Bane. I think that can go in here quite easily, if I remember rightly. Yep. What are we up? 24, 25. Okay. Thank you, Violent. Thank you. Thanks, Simon. You're trying to join... Oh, yeah, PD Wellen. I did see that. Yeah, no worries. Is anyone on the main realm right now that can look at the clan queue and sort that out? I haven't been on the main realm much this week because of my internet issues, but we'll get you sorted, PD Wellen. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, the pit's going to 150. The way it scales right now, you need literally quintillions of damage or sextillions of damage, right? You can't possibly do a pit 150 unless you're hitting infinite damage. So it's kind of unrealistic anyway. Yeah, if any of the guys that can get you in are on there right now, hopefully they can sort you out. Otherwise, I'll have to log off and go on my account there. Let me finish off this character and see if we can even do anything with this build, and then... Yeah, so they're clearly trying to bring that down a bit, if I'm being honest. You know. Well, we've got Canny in there. Bane. No, we won't use Consumption. I mean, we can use Festa. I'd prefer not to, though. I don't like the crowd control bit on it. We can use Guzzler with the Temerity. This is where I've been going with a lot of them. Just guzzle them potions for days. I've got so much healing anyway. You just make sure you've never got any potions active, ever. And then problem solved. We don't really need the max resource. That's the only thing about this board. Like, this maximum resource stuff becomes less useful to us. But this is a nice 60x here. Yeah. Could possibly replace that with something else, though. What else we got? Yeah, so I think Guzzler's got to go on there. Maybe Headhunter. Headhunter there. We might be... Oh, yeah, we can activate an int one here. Let's put Guzzler in here. We're just looking for generic damage that scales poison here. There aren't really that many that's that useful. Here, I'll just do that. Guzzler, Canny, Headhunter, Bane. I don't know if Spirit really works here. Because Noxious Resonance, it's a difficult one to tell. You got Noxious Resonance, which when you crit your poisoning, it blows it up and does a hit. So I don't know if that actually... I think it does, because it's your critical strikes cause your poisoning on an enemy to burst, dealing 4x damage. If it counts as... We'll start with that one. I was supposed to replace it with something else. What's my life like? Okay, so our life's actually pretty good on this. 8,900. We're actually pretty tanky, so that's decent. That's because we got the life on the weapon. So that makes a big difference. What's attack speed like? Actually, I'm not too worried about attack speed, actually. Because the Berserk attack speed sorts us out there. What's our armor resistances like? Yeah, they're not too bad. Resistances are a bit low, maybe, but... Probably can get away without this, you know. Honestly. Just so we can come up here and get this. That will bump those up just a little. Because we're going to get so much attack speed anyway. Just stack more life here. Life. Life. Yeah, life is like ultra value in this version of the game. You just want life everywhere that you can. Like ultra value. Okay, so there, I mean, we could have taken Subo with the dot damage, but right here's good enough for testing. Alright, I have no idea how this is going to perform. Probably not very well. But we'll try it out. This all seems okay. Alright, well, let's go see if this even does anything. Well, it is more rewarding to speedrun the low pits at the moment, yeah. You're playing a crossbow guy and you feel tanky? Yeah, with the new deflection and dodge mechanic. Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Unless you play that, you feel... It's something I'm hoping they'll make better in, like, the next... You know, as the game evolves. Like, that set of mechanics obviously feels very good. But not every build really wants to play that, you know what I mean? So, you know, that's, you know, there's so many different mechanics going on in ARPGs. There will be things that, in all of them, that could be improved, to be honest. Right, so we go for attack speed here, probably. So this is all about scaling the... You could also just put max life on as well, to be honest. But all right, well, let's see if we can even do a T55. I have no idea. I would expect the poison to be good enough for a T4. The Shatter Vow is surprisingly good for poisoning because of the duration increase, and that's a straight multiplier. Yeah, okay. But I'm not expecting this to go as high as the other one. I mean... And my cooldowns suck, so unless I'm casting a gorilla, there's no point in having unyielded hits on. I can't spam my gorilla at the moment. That's a problem. You need to cast a gorilla skill within 3 seconds. Otherwise, unyielding hits just doesn't do anything for you. Like, yeah, that's a lot of extra damage, but because I can't spam this, it's not actually doing much for me. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Okay, well, we're comfortably doing that. That's not an issue. I need to figure out that there's no point taking unyielding hits unless I've got the ability to cast a gorilla skill more often. Which I think will actually be quite hard with the Devourer on, honestly. Yeah, I'm not 100%. Oh, I thought game crash there. Hey, Rachel with the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, crossbow lich. Is that what you're doing, Gorge? The crossbow lich. I do know that that was really tanky on PoE2, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to get it to cast a gorilla. I mean, that's the only gorilla skill I've got, and that's really got a long-ass cooldown on it. Even if I put 4 points. You can't spam this often enough to use this, I guess. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass, isn't it? I don't think unyielding hits is really... I really feel like unyielding hits needs to have a longer duration on it, 3 seconds. Or I'd have to have a random gorilla skill in the mix. Like, I guess the only way I can solve this actually would be to do this. Do something like this. And then have Rock Splitter on my bar somewhere. It would take counterattack off maybe. I think that's maybe the only way around that. Just so that there's a way to activate unyielding without relying on Armoured Hide. I mean, Armoured Hide isn't actually necessarily doing an overly large amount for me here. Hey, Danny with the follow as well. Welcome in. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Nice to meet you all. The Golden Spirit Charm of the Stag. Oh, right, yeah. Isn't that one of the really rare ones? You can get the damage reduction here. Oh, no, that's Lucky Vulnerable. Yes. So we get the lucky vulnerable for free. An absurd amount of healing. Yeah, I don't really know how. So you'd have to get used to using Rock Splitter here, just in between, just to give you the unyielding hits, I guess. Yeah. So what I might do, actually, because you can only cast that. You can only cast this, like, once every 15 seconds. The Bower itself needs a bit of a rework at some point, probably, to be honest. I guess this is fine. Let's whack it up to 75, see if that's even remotely possible. Good, thanks. You're a new D4 player. Welcome to the community, Rachel. You played D3 a ton back in 2000. Oh, nice. And you burned yourself out leaderboard fishing. Excited to dig into D4 endgame and see what it's about. Nice. Well, if you've got any questions about the game, hit us up. A lot of us in here are avid Diablo players from D2, D3, D4. Very community driven. You're playing Witch Hunter. Oh, with the 100 weapon passive points. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I know a lot of people have been enjoying that. Yeah, it's nice to meet you. I'm just testing out stuff on the test realm for next season right now. Spiritborn. We'll see where it lands. Okay, this will probably do a 75. Just got... I'm like ridiculously squishy. I just got annihilated. What the? Got 10,000 life. This is what I meant. It's these snakes here. They're crazy. How much damage they do. Yeah, their damage is pretty woeful. Wow, what the hell is hitting me? Something's hitting me. There's these lightning affixes as well, I think. Jesus. Yeah, I probably can't do this, I don't think. I'm too squishy. And I've got like 80% damage reduction here. This is crazy. Okay, that's clearly not working. Let's try swapping to the Wusha Nut Par and see if that makes any difference. It might or may not do. Because that does scale up. Oh, I didn't actually consider what I was doing with my glyphs, did I? Whoops. Oh, well. I guess you would want an Ahu Quacks, probably. Or something. Or we could just go Tam Ohm, maybe. Igni Cry. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, we've reported that already. The lightning affixes are cracked. They're so they do so much damage. Yeah, they're a bit OTT. I wasn't expecting this to do anywhere near as well as the other stuff. You can't scale the damage as high. I just wanted to test it just so I've got an idea what's going on. Jeez, yeah, look at this, the lightning damage, look at it. This is what I was saying about Spiritborn as well. Unless you've got counter-attack on your build, you're screwed. Like, you just can't build enough defenses to feel like, even with Temerity on, with an absolutely absurd amount of damage reduction from my Centipede pull and damage reduction with the with Resolve and damage reduction to vulnerable enemies. I've honestly, and I've got 10,000 life, which is more than your average build. Without that dodge chance, I just feel squishy once you get to pit 75 plus. So yeah, the incoming damage is very, very high. For sure. Yeah, I don't know if this is the setup, to be honest. So I should probably, I mean, I'm not even really hitting for that high. I should probably try redirected force. I don't know. It would actually work on this, to be fair, because... Oh, no, it would. I haven't got 100% dodge block chance, have I? And I haven't got armored hide up all the time. Which is kind of one of the problems. You can't spam the Devourer, which becomes an issue. Yes, you can't get the benefit of intricacy. And the poison damage just isn't high enough, I don't think. Funnily enough, the Shattered Vow worked pretty well on a Balazan rake build. It actually worked better than the Wushan up par, because you weren't scaling the the main hall. You were scaling the Balazan poison. But on this one, I guess you're actually scaling... Yeah, you're actually scaling the poison, aren't you? Should probably have put on the healing node, actually, from Stinger. That would have probably made me tankier. It would have given me a lot of healing. Let's try it. Oh, God. It's these lightning affixes. They're cracked. They're completely insane. Alright, I think I've got an idea. This is probably just going to do a 75. It probably will do it. I'm not going to do the whole thing. Can you please let me leave the dungeon? That would be nice. Go, 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 go. Nice. Yeah, Zoe, thank you so much again for the raid. Have a great sleep. I'll catch you soon, yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I mean, that's a relative setup. I mean, could try... What rings have I got here? Life on hit. Counter-attack charges. Let's try that. That ring might not actually be the best play.
Magic is neither good.
You could possibly try.
How may I help you?
It'll be very obvious if this is stronger or not. We're going to go on to payback after this. This is one of the builds I've actually had a few people message me about, asking if I'm going to put one together. So yeah, we'll try that. Yeah, so that probably is doing more damage. Oh, I didn't change that node again, did I? Oh, god damn it. Yeah, so we're trying to push for better poisoning multipliers in the general. There isn't really a lot to multiply it up with, as per se. That's kind of a problem. But yeah, I don't know if we'll get it for this season. I don't know if this is faster or not, to be honest. I don't think that is faster, if I'm being completely honest. Hard to tell. I just got absolutely wrecked, though. Lol. Hey, Big Jez coming in with the Prime. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. How you doing? All right. I think we're good with that. I think that will do a 75 for that previous version I had. So if we just put that in there, that's like 75 there. Probably 70. And... I mean, it's T4 viable, but I would not expect that to be a particularly hot build. Well, the reason the Ring of Midday Hunt is good is because it's got the nourishment ranks, but it also gives you the extra, it gives you the poisoning effects last 33% longer, so that's a multiplier on your poisoning. So, yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably the best that's going to get for now. So what we'll do... as Crushing Hand, I'll go overwrite this one. Sting. So I can take some footage of it tomorrow. Okay, right, let's put a payback together. Which is one of the builds, as I say, people have been asking me about. So we're going to want the Evil Waka, I would have thought. We'll want Al Kepaleka. This stuff all looks fine. Probably we'll probably use the Hesher on this one. Amulet. Where's my other amulet gone? The other one I had is the one we want. Yes, it's here. I know the temper sucks on this, but it doesn't matter. It's good enough. I haven't got many tempers left. This is just too good at amulet, not for this kind of build for me not to use. It's pretty much perfect stats. So, yes, this one here, you specifically will need this aspect here, Bristling Vengeance. That's what allows your payback to do the Thorns. Yeah. And we will need the Ring of Midnight Sun. Here we go. We're going to want Redirected Force on the build, I would have thought. But the Ring of Starless is also a pretty solid option. Running out of... we'll start with this, I suppose, because it's easy setup. Oh, man, that's got Stinger size on it. I don't actually know if there's anything else here useful for us for this. I don't think there is a payback size. So I can just leave it as it is. Yeah, we can leave that one. How's PTR looking? I mean, it's all right. Spiritborn. I mean, I've tested a lot of Spiritborn builds here. I'm just plowing through a few others now, getting a rough idea. I'm not going to spend like hours and hours on each one. So we're going to do Payback now. That's like the main other build. And then I'm going to slap an Evade build together. I might actually, if given the amount of time we've got tonight, I might throw a Razor Wings build together. I've never really bothered with it. Just to see what that can do. Evade, I know, is probably our best build, to be honest. And that won't take long to put together, if I'm being completely honest. I know how to do it. Spiritborn's looking okay. I think this is all completely non-sanctification based as well. I feel like that testing would just be a bit skewed and unfair if we did that. Okay, for these, we're using a gorilla skill, so we're going to want Jaguar and Eagle. So that's that. I haven't got Lucky Vulnerable on here right now. That is a problem. I'd possibly have to do it this way around to start with, unless I can get Lucky Vulnerable on my build somewhere. Let's do the skill tree here. Let's just do that. There we go. All those. Yeah. So I take this because of the knockdown that Vortex gives you. It's really handy when you pull them in. They get knocked down for you by default, and then you can Scourge them. They don't all run away from you instantly, which is kind of handy, actually. We're doing a Thorns build, so we're going to want Toxic Skin on the bar. We want Ravager. Yeah, Payback sucks with Measured Ravager, I think, if I remember rightly. And you can get away without this, I think. Can't remember, actually. Let's put that on for now. Damage reduction. Put that in there. I can go over here, I can go there. We want counter attack, of course, because of the Thorns. Bastion, of course. We can't fit Scourge on unless you've got Wound Drinker. It just doesn't work on these builds. It's a Gorilla build, so we're going to stack all of these. We want... you only need one rank in Payback because it's the Thorns damage you're scaling. But it does scale with Poised Payback, I believe. And then we're Jaguar Eagles, so we can take this, take these. We can crit it with the Zan rune. Take this here for the extra damage. I'm running out of points now. No, you can take Produce Tempo for the cooldown reduction, which is probably the way to go to start with. Take that for the scaling on the damage. I'm out of points. Oh, good. I don't even take the basic skill damage stuff. I don't even know if that scales it off the top of my head. We will want 1 more point in there. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Protector's cooldown should be alright. With Produce tempo on anyway. Okay. I can go in there. I can go in there. Might be that we swap to Hunter again. It's just Ferocity stacks. Without a Hunter on, you can't get Ferocity, which means you can't get that extra attack speed. So we might end up changing to that. Well, I'm going to have to see how this feels. Our attack speed might be a bit slow without it. That gives you the vulnerable application, because I just don't think we've got any other vulnerable application here. Otherwise, you'd have to either put a ring on that's got it, or gloves, which I can try, and then we'll do it. We'll do the Paragon here. Okay, shouldn't take too long to do through. Okay. Right, Viscous Shield. Work out the glyphs when we get there. Okay, we've got well, yeah, this whole spiny skin cluster, I'm gonna put it in there. It's probably not our strongest one, but this needs a buff. Not only does the legendary node really need to be brought up to 60% to match the others, I've also mentioned the base thorns on here are really low now. So hopefully this board will get some love for the thorns builds, because it's sort of fallen behind the others a little bit. For specifically thorns builds as well. It is specifically for thorns builds. So it should be... This board should absolutely be the right one to choose for thorns builds. And at the moment, it's kind of questionable. But we'll take it anyway, because it's the one we should be taking for it. And they may well buff this, given our feedback. We'll have to see. Sapping is also a good option here. Take those. Just come down here. Take all the attack speed. Take these. We want all of this stuff. Take the node. Okay, good. And then we'll take driving. Not drive. Revealing, probably. For the knockdown stuff. Although we do have the knockdown in Vortex, so we could get away. If Infighter was stronger, which is what I took for a Rock Splitter, I actually did take that for a Rock Splitter. But if it was stronger, it would be an option as well. It does help you solve the attack speed thing a little bit, but so we might not need that. How many points we got left? Okay, let's take these. Colossal can go in here, and let's solve that. Let's take this. Right, we need Spirit somewhere. That would typically go... Consumption, Exploit, Vesta. Okay, so we need Hubris over here. That's right, and I need just one of those that activates that. That's fine. And then we'll need Menagerists Where are you? Over here. Well, I did something weird. An address in here. That's that one. And then we do have... We need to put Spirit in one of these. That can go in there, maybe. And then we can put Outmatch in, maybe. It's not too bad. Try that there. Mercenary seem fine. This seems fine to start with. Igni Cry, Pot Quacks. That makes all the sense. No, we can't use Pot Quacks on this. We need Zamrune, because that allows us to crit and overpower. Pot Zan. Yes. Not sure how this is going to perform, if I'm being completely honest. This was quite good on Season 10. I'm not expecting this to be half as good. We'll see how this goes to start with. Hey, Charmed. How's it going, dude? You are up there again, yeah. Unless you've just gambled them all away. Oh, no. You're at the top. Nice. Is there a Halloween event for tomorrow? I don't know. There should be a Mobalytics roundtable style podcast tomorrow, though. So for any of you that are interested in that, it'll be about it was 8 p.m. GMT. I think is when we're aiming for it. But yeah, I'll update in the Discord tomorrow. So that should be really interesting for any of you that are interested. And she's confirming them that's actually something we're going to be doing, but I think it will be. In terms of a Halloween event, I'm not sure. Do not be like me and gamble them all away. Lurking, finishing PTR, nice Charmed. Yeah, same. Right, let's see how this goes. Okay, well, it's good to know that we are annihilating a 55. This is a very, very cool build to play. And now that we don't have to worry about the distance thing on it. I mean, that's annihilating 55. Look at it. Lol. Just straight up annihilating it. Okay, attack speed feels pretty good. Better than I thought it would, actually. How the hell have I got 128% attacks? How have I got 10 stacks of ferocity? What? Something I've got is capping my ferocity for me. What is capping my ferocity up? Oh, it's because I've got that there. Okay, no, it's because I've got that there. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's probably not the highest damage version, but... I mean, this is feeling okay, actually. This is going to be a pretty good farming build. To be honest. You just go around and just like hame, everything. Look. La, 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 la. I don't know how high this is going to scale. There's a lot of flashes going on. That build looks fun. Yeah. I didn't enjoy this very much on Season 10 because the way the play style ended up making you want to play it, but it did scale very high because of being able to put on 3 rods. Rod in the helm, rod in the chest, rod in the pants, giggity. Rods for days. Yeah, you could use all 3 on this build. I say we've mentioned that a bunch of stuff that could use some love, which could potentially benefit all the Thorns builds. So this and Rock Splitter particularly. Actually. It's pretty zoomy once you've got Ravager on as well, actually, to be honest. I mean, I'm not even using skills here right now. I'm just right-clicking payback. This is actually quite strong. This is only a 55, right? It's just baseline, like, is this T4 viable? If this can annihilate a pit 55, we're good to go. Yeah, if it can annihilate a pit 55, you're good to go. So I think the answer is yes, this can annihilate a pit 55. So that's good to know. Holy cow, you attack fast. Look at it. You don't really need more attack speed than that. You could do, but yeah, okay. We annihilated a T4, so that's good. That was just over 2.5 minutes. And I wasn't even trying to push that quick, so... Alright. Rachel, this looks fun as heck. Yeah, Rachel, yeah. Sukaven, how's it going? How's it going, man? Welcome in. Alright, well, let's try ramping that up a touch. It's probably gonna hit like a wet noodle now. What is my baseline attack speed here? That's not too bad. I mean, I've just slapped this together as well, but I've got pretty good gear all around, I suppose. You could get more damage if you had Jaguar Eagle, but you'd need to have Lucky Vulnerables somewhere, which means you would not be able to use the... You actually need the ring... They've made it, so you actually need the Ring of Midnight Sun on these core builds now. It's the only way you... Because the thing is, you lose so much damage if you don't activate the Rod of Kepaleka every attack. And the only way to get your resource back to 100% that I've figured out now is to use that. Like, every attack. They got rid of all the percentage resource generators and everything. So that's one of your ring slots taken. And then a Ring of Stardust is very powerful for this build. But you'd have to replace that with, say, something like... I mean, I can try it in a minute. I've got a ring here I can slap on, which I can definitely give a go. And we'll see how that plays. Maybe it'll do more damage, because then you can flick around to... But then I would suffer by not being able to have the Veracity generation. So that's an issue as well. And I don't have Redirected Force on here, although that would really suck to play on this build, honestly. Hey, Obnoxious, how's it going, man? Blurp should be working, shouldn't they? Are they not working? They should be. Okay, well, this is 75, and that is doing... This is doing better than I thought it was going to do. I'm going to be honest. Giggity. Alright, this is feeling pretty good. This may actually compete with the Rod of Ket builds. The other Rod of Ket builds. Legit. We'll have to see. I mean, it's only a 75. I did manage to get a 90 down. Like, I think Crushing Hand is still stronger. Crushing Hand was crazy. Like, that was the strongest of the core skills, I think, overall. Rake was close behind. I actually personally didn't think Quill Volley was as strong, but it wasn't awful. I mean, I could get more damage in here and just not have... Well, no, actually, I don't know. To use the Menagerist, you really need to have Vortex on yours, and I solved that in the runes. You could potentially put the Quacks rune on for even more damage, but then you wouldn't be able to have... You'd have to have Vortex on your bar, which means you wouldn't be able to have one of these, so it's like... You'd need to have a... If you had a Sanctified Wound Drinker, maybe you could get away with it. Yeah, I mean, this is smashing the 75, to be honest. Like, straight up and just annihilating it. Tune. Yeah, it's been some good songs tonight. I remember some people asking if we could have some older stuff on last stream, and then I've not been able to get on, so I thought, yeah, we'll have some of that today. I'll just hit for 80.8 billion there. Giggity. That's a lot higher numbers than I thought I was going to get out of this build. WTF? Thorns OP. Buff Thorns, please. How the hell did I hit for 80 billion? Like, this is pretty good. This is feeling pretty sweet. You wait until I put Evade together, you'll laugh. It's just like, this is going to be a lot stronger than this. Although this is more chill. I don't have to spam Evade all the time, I suppose. Giggity just hit for minus... Oh, yeah, I worked out why I was hitting for infinite damage. There's a bug at the moment with these enemies. I've got the little green symbol above them. They've got illusory. And it's apparently something to do with the illusory mod. It causes some crazy damage number. So yeah, I imagine that'll get fixed by the time the season comes out. Let's see how quickly we get the boss down on a 75. Yeah, pretty fast, Giggity. He got annihilated. Eat my massive rod. Yes. My thorny, spiky rod. Take it. All right, well. This build's doing better than I thought it was going to do. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. You know I didn't. All right, well. That was quite cheeky. I don't think it's really worth... Redirected force just feels bad unless you can keep armored hide on all the time. Because you need 100% block shots to really benefit from that properly. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Alright, let's do something a lot harder. This is a 90. Let's see if I can even hurt anything here. Yeah. Yeah, Hyru. Yeah, giggity indeed. Giggity. Let's see if we can even hurt anything in a 90. Because this is where the others went to. This will be a lot harder. If we get a 90 down, I'll be really happy. That's a pretty good benchmark for the build, if I'm being honest. The amount of the damage numbers I was getting out of it, it should be doable in theory, but... So I potentially know how to get more damage out of this build as well. I see it. The height, because it's 15 levels higher than the last one, it's like... I don't know. 30 times more HP or something. A lot more. Okay, the only problem is if I don't have that velocity generator on the bottom, they attack a lot slower, but... Oh, barrier, oh god. Blocks, okay, right. So let me try this other setup. Quickly. Nice! 3-watt streak obnoxious, awesome. So let's try... Stick that in there. Have I got... Oh, it's got counter-attack charges, yeah. Well, oh, is that the wrong ring? Oh, yeah, it's the wrong ring. It's that one I want. How many more things have I got left on this? I don't have many tempers left. And I don't have any temper reset scrolls. Protector. Oh, we're 3, that's fine. Just means I can put on Protector here. Get a really nice low cooldown. Because by putting that on, I've now got Lucky Vulnerable. We have a relatively decent... Yeah. Vehemence is better just for the cooldown reduction, I suppose, more than anything. That brings that down another second, you see. And what that allows me to do is I can swap that to Jaguar and I can swap that to Eagle. That gives me 20x damage. And this gives you extra damage as well, in theory. We'll see. It may or may not feel better. It'll be pretty obvious if it is or not. You demand to be broke again. Doubling the rewards and chaos this Halloween season? Yes, I did see that there's going to be some sort of XP event going on or something, yeah. How does this feel now? Guess we'll find out. Let's put it in there. Oh, he just healed. Wonderful. He's unstoppable, so I can't actually knock him down. I just hit for 30 billion there. It's cheeky. I think you do more damage to these at range, actually, funnily enough. So having that lock-on thing is maybe not the best thing for the build. But I actually think I need that to get my 100% resource gen. Bigger gen, 160. 105. How did I get to 160 there? What? 160.6. What? That's cracked. Oh, is that? Oh, 1 second. If I can get away without it, I might try something quickly. That will certainly. Yeah, I definitely attack a lot slower this version. What's my resource gen? Okay, I don't actually need that Ravager thing on. I have actually solved it without that. Fine. Yeah, attack a lot slower with this setup. I think this is actually worse, funnily enough. That would be the reason to go and put on the Hunter, not the Protector, to be honest. Because that gives you the Veracity as well. I'm just going to let him kill me so I can TP out and change it. Hey, Kerrigan with the Prime. Thanks, Kerrigan. How you doing? Sorry, I meant to reply to your message the other day. I will do. I was pretty useless and stopped replying. I'm useless at replying. What can I say? Well, I hope you're well, doll. Right, what we're going to try... We can try putting Hunter on. This is why I kept switching back to Hunter. Less overall damage, but it solves your Veracity for you, which is actually... You want attack speed on these builds. So you can stick this back on here. That's got Lucky Vulnerable in it, funnily enough, so I can put Starless back on here. That's got Unyielded on it. That won't scale your Thorns, so what we can do is we can put... Redirected Force, which will scale the crit damage that we do. That's right. And then put this on here. Has a very high cooldown on it though. That's the only problem here. Yeah. And that probably is going to be a big problem. Not being able to, although we have got Prodigy's tempo on, so maybe it'll be fine. So it's got its auto reset in it as well. I've always thought like we could really use a Thorns based damage key passive. That's something we're seriously lacking here. But that's not going to happen this season, is it? Do you know what glyph I didn't put on? I didn't put Revenge on, did I? That one would just totally make sense. Hubris makes sense. Menagerist makes sense. Outmatch. This one doesn't help you kill elites. It does more damage to bosses, but it doesn't help you kill elites. Quicker. Yeah! Obnoxious. Have a little dance. Hydration. Cheers, everyone. Cheeky, cheeky. Hey! Taters with the 5 gifted. And starting a hype train. Number 5! Taters, Slick Rasputin, Paracon Group, Oh My God, Chungo, Firestarter, and Bruno. If any of you here, please thank Taters for a very kind gift sub. That's very kind, thank you. Right, let me flick over the screen in 1 sec. All the dancey dances. Yes, all the dancey dances. Taters, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. This is chili or cherry. I've already had 2 chilies, so what's a third one, eh? That is also chili. I could tell straight away because it has 0 flavour. God, that's hot. Oh, God. It's gone straight to the back of my tonsils. Oh, my eyeballs. Oh. Trying to kill me. Yeah. Oh, my God, my eyes are watering. It's like I just inhaled chili. Oh. Thank you, Taters. I appreciate you. Hardest one to wash out. Well, it's all right. I'll take it. Oh, man, my eyes. Ugh. Good. I've forgotten what I was doing now. Oh, yeah, Hunter. Yeah. I mean, this might be alright. It might be okay. Oh, the other thing we want to change. Oh, that is very... Oh, very hot at the back of my throat. I made the mistake of, like... I felt the chili, and then I sort of breathed in and swallowed at the same time. Doing D4 stuff and things. Yeah, I figured I was doing something D4 related. Oh, dear. What have you been playing recently, Kerrigan? So, yeah, guys, I've known Kerrigan quite a while here. We used to smash D3 an awful lot back in the day. It's been a hot minute since I've played D3. But we did play quite a lot of D3 back in the day, didn't we? Oh, you've been playing Stardew? Nice. Yeah, great game. Level 2 hype train. Very appreciated. Right, let's see what this does here. It's just the attack. You want attack speed on this build, so... You do lose the damage from the gorilla, but you just gain the attack speed, so it's kind of like you're trying to weigh up damage against the attack speed. I did a third... Oh, 58 billion. Ooh. Don't know if this is actually better, though, to be fair. It's feeling weaker, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure that is stronger. Although, I say that... I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's the thing. It's just the access to the veracity is very difficult. See, Outmatch is really good against the boss, but it just sucks at the elite stuff. That's the problem. But you do get 20x damage on the boss, so it's kind of like... I don't know. I asked them to change it to elites and bosses, but other people disagreed with my take on that. If I can get a 90 down on this, I'll be pretty happy with that, and I'll probably leave it as it is, because there's going to be changes and stuff anyway. I just need a rough idea where it's landing. Wow, why am I feeling so tanky on this? Not tanky, squishy, in fact. What the hell? I suppose I've only got 6,700 life. Like, Let's try another map. I'm not a big fan of this map. I don't know. It funnels you into a hallway. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one. I don't know if that was actually better than this, if I'm being completely honest. Let me try that setup again with the protector. Yeah. It does have 12.2x on the bottom as well, I suppose. Revenge doesn't have that much. It's a lower scaler. But it does allow you to do damage to all enemies, which is kind of nice. You got to head off to work, Obnoxious. No worries. Have a great day. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Obnoxious. To close enemies. I don't know if I'm actually going to be close to them or not that much. It might actually be better to put Revenge in here. Although this generally is easier to activate. Oh, I need one more. God damn it. Let's just try it. Let's try this. See how this feels. I think you actually do want to be at range this build, but I'm not entirely sure. Because of the way it apparently does more damage at the back, but then maybe better just to be on their feet. It felt pretty good before when you're being on its feet. That definitely feels like I'm doing less damage than before. In a way, anyway. Which setup do I prefer? Oops. Oh, as if that killed me. Go! Oh, for God's sake. I'm trying to teleport out the sodding dungeon. Let me do it. Choo choo. Thank you, Taters. That was certainly not as high damage, so... I'm pretty sure the other setup was better there. Which would make sense, to be fair. Because you've got damage here, damage here. I don't have Lucky Vulnerable here, though. That's just now the... Oh, actually, no. You can get that on here. Yeah, I'm actually going to try about Redirected Force, because the problem with that is... I don't know. It's a weird one. Let's try with this here. We could do Conceited, I suppose. That would work too. We should be alright. Yeah, you have to have that there. You have to have... I mean, I want to lead the Ring of Starless on. We'll try that combo. See how that feels. I'm pretty sure you can get a 90 down on this build, at least without the sanctifications. We'll do some sanctification testing, see what affixes we can get at some point. Jesus, some of these affixes, though, they are actually brutal. Genuinely. Yeah, I've got another idea, actually. Let's get out of here so I can change some stuff. Oh my gosh, it is very annoying when I'm trying to test and I can't get out the dungeon. It does wire me up a little bit. There you go. I'm wondering if it'd be better to... we could try this. Put Revenge in there. So we get slightly less resource, which scales our damage down. Oh, that's a good point, actually. I am missing a pretty core aspect here, actually. Huh. Okay. Let's change that back a second. I've got a few ideas here. The problem is I'm going to have to take the Ring of Starless off, I think. Yeah, we stick that in there. There's actually an aspect I totally forgot about here.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your
Because we're using the Rod of Kep
I may help you.
adaptability.
Sublime.
And with 268 max resource, you're talking quite a large amount of damage there. That'd be better than redirected force, although redirected force would also be
Neither good nor evil.
pretty sizable here. We can try with this. Yep. Where do I go? Send the issue with the Chaos Rift being huge. I've not heard anyone else have that. That's crazy. Having like ginormous Chaos Rifts. I can report it if you can you get me a screenshot and send it to me on Discord, and I can report it through an avenue where it will definitely. I can actually. There's a proper bug forum I can put it on. I've done a rake build, Lacey. Yeah. And the rake, when I did it, did a 90, the same as the others, without sanctification. So it's pretty good. Crushing Hands was probably the best of them, of the core skills, but rake did okay. Yeah, if you can get me a screenshot, that would help with reporting it. Totally forgot about adaptability. Should give me a pretty decent chunk of damage here. I haven't got any life on hit on the build, and I feel like it's going to be really squishy without that. So look at this, it's actually crazy. Something's just doing some absolutely ridiculous amount of damage to me. I think I'm going to have to use a health potion just to get enough life to even remotely survive. Once you get to like pit 90, the amount of incoming damage is completely disproportionate to the amount of life you can get, or damage reduction you can get. It probably doesn't help that right here's damage scale, the reduction scaling just doesn't work either. That probably doesn't help much. But yeah, I don't think Viscous Shield's playing very well here either, to be honest, because I haven't got that any life on hit on my build at the moment, which is an issue. I could certainly maybe roll some on the gloves or on that ring. What's my attack speed here? It's pretty low, to be honest.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help?
I don't need both of those. Can I roll life on hit here? Hopefully. Yeah, I can. I think I need this. That'll just help a little bit with this here. Either that or max life, but yeah, you need to roll max life in a lot of places. I feel like you're just going to be super squish otherwise. Let's try again. Oh, Crushing Hands. Yeah, Crushing Hands. I mean, they all did. I did a 90 on all of them, but that one felt like the easiest to do for sure. On a 90, like you were just blasting for it. That was. I can't remember how quickly I did it, but it was a pretty good speed. $54 billion damage. Yeah, you want to keep your shield, your barrier up. Like life on hit is actually pretty key because you want to keep your barrier up. Otherwise, Viscous Shield is just not worth really taking. Really. It's your highest damage scaler, but only if you can keep your barrier at max, like near all the time. And with life on hit, that makes it a little bit easier. That's one of the reasons I'm doing better here, I think. There we go. Oh, we're hitting some pretty big numbers here. I mean, I just hit for 110 billion there. So we're getting some pretty good numbers out of this. Not sure how it's going to hold up on the boss, but... Again, I mean, if I slapped the Harlequins on, you would be tankier, obviously, and that would be your tankier option. This is full glass cannon, what I'm doing right now, basically, with the Ibawaka. You don't get damage reduction on the Ibawaka or the Lord's Mantle anymore. They took it off, so... Ouch. What the hell was that? I think it's probably, yeah, the lightning mods again. Surprise, surprise. Ouch. This is kind of what I was saying before as well. Like, there is a lot of affixes going on now. You can't really outskill them in a way. There's just so much going on. You've just got to build tanky enough that you don't just get insta-killed, I guess. There is a change in rune combination we could try for this as well, which honestly might increase our damage quite a bit. Let's oh, we got barriered enemies. Great. That's certainly less than ideal. I'm going to use these being grouped together. Yeah, barriered enemies might be rip on this run, to be honest. We'll see how we go. Ouch. Oh, you're just so squishy against these snakes because they completely ignore your dodge chance. It's actually outrageous. Like I said, I've reported it about 5 times. It's very, very frustrating. So you just... Yeah, I don't know. There's literally nothing on them that makes it so they should explicitly just hit you all the time either. There's no like crazy new affix which makes them aimbot you or anything. They just do. They just aimbot you by default. It's these snakes specifically. But I dread to think how hardcore players are going to want to play this on any class, actually, because this is tankier than a lot of the classes from what I've been hearing. Funnily enough. Yeah, I'm not going to have enough time for the boss here, so I'm going to just scrap this and move and go try something else quickly. Let's go back through here so I can actually get out. Oh, I've got another... Oh, hello. Where did he come from? Oh, he must have gone invisible on me before I left this area. Fair enough. Okay, we can try something else here. The quality of life loss, but not having Vortex on might suck, but we will give it a go and see what happens. Yeah, Quack's rune. Don't know if that's really going to work very well here, but cooldowns. Yeah, you got to use that, I think. And then we'll have to change Menagerist for Revenge. I mean, I could take those out, but I probably won't for now. Oh, I guess I don't have the knockdown anymore, do I? If I don't have that in there. Did I take Revealing? Oh, I did. That's fine then. Okay, let's try that. This may just feel worse, to be honest, but we'll give it a go. Hey, Kezen, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, well, good. How are you? How are you? We might see some spike damage, though, when the Quack's Rune does actually kick in. Might see bigger numbers more often. Wow. Some of these affixes are cracked. I should probably test in the tower and not here, because these snakes at the moment, where they're busted with the aimbot damage, does make them drastically worse for the spike damage for sure. Let's look at these lightning ball things as well. They really hit hard. You get like 5 on top of you. So it's like, here we are, there's these. They just do so much damage. Completely mental. And they do ignore dodge chance. Yeah. That was a big ass number. Okay, let's move on. Let's get that there. It's like every single one of these snakes has that lightning move as well. It feels like it anyway. So like every time you spawn one, these crazy lightning balls that just home in on you and just annihilate you, to be honest. Yeah, this is definitely feeling a lot more damage. Usually I can get the vortex put in quality of life, I suppose. I mean, you could try going back to Protector again, but then you lose the veracity, so it's a way up between... You do need attack speed on the build still, one way or another. $148 billion. Woo! Pretty decent numbers. Man, I'm running slow right now. What the hell? Ouch. Yeah, it's those lightning ball things. They do so much damage. I think those will get toned down a bit, to be honest. They definitely seem a bit overtuned. I can imagine a lot of hardcore players rage quitting the game because of those. Probably. Getting super salty, getting blown up by lightning things. It is nice having a pull-in. I don't have that right now. Yes, who's your daddy? And what does he do? Indeed. Hey, bloody one, how's it going, man? Oh, this has got good damage, but I don't have that pull-in from the vortex, which is kind of a bummer. So it doesn't feel... It feels like I'm actually doing this slower because I can't group them together. Yeah, I'm going to let them kill me. I'm going to go back and I'm going to try it with Protector. Oh, this is payback, Lacey. Thorns payback. It's a pretty good build in Season 10. It's actually doing better than I thought it was going to do here. I'm just trying to work out what combination I want to just slap together in a planner that I can put forward for Season 11, yeah. Yeah, it's going all right, bloody one. Just trying to get through the last of the few builds. So we do lose redirected force, but we gain... I don't have life on hit without that, though. That's a problem. So that's a pain in the ass. I mean, I've got the lucky vulnerable there, right? The problem is you just don't get the ferocity gain. That is the problem. It is an una problemo. Oh, we don't need these. We can put a bit more damage reduction. Oh, no, we got that already. Okay. But a bit more block damage. I mean, if we're not going to rely on Veracity, then where are they? You can slap these on. And I suppose that would help. Actually, that would actually help. Because Rake, by default, grants you casting Rake grants a stack of Veracity. So actually, maybe that would actually solve the problem. Put these boots on. You wouldn't be able to get as many stacks, but if you rolled this with duelists, that would be goated. But it's allowed you to get some Veracity, at least. Just by moving around. Because this will also cast Rake for us if we've got Jaguar here. Yeah. Let's try that. Okay, I'm having to go max life. Oh, I do have less life, though, with those boots on, so I'm going to even squishier now. I'm getting to the point where it's like I might actually have to put the Shaco on, otherwise I'm just going to die. Let's see how squishy I feel. I'm probably going to have to put the Shaco on with that combo, though. What's looking like the best characters next season, Agent? Well, at the moment, Barbarian, but I reckon that'll get nerfed, so... Because that's got some uncapped scaling in it, which all the other classes have already had capped. So we're going to have to wait. It's really hard for me to give you a defined answer until we get in a month's time when they give us the final patch notes, which will be as a result of what we've been getting here, right? But Spiritborn's looking pretty good. All classes have got builds that are doing like pit 100-ish. There's a couple of outliers as usual. Yeah, it's looking pretty good overall. Oh, that's non-physical resistance. That shouldn't be blocking. Let's go around these. Spiritborn's got a whole load of bit. I've been testing without sanctification, where you can actually gain quite a lot of power if you get RNG on your side. Spiritborn's looking like it's got some pretty good builds all around. There's a whole bunch of your sort of usual culprits. I'm just testing this one out, seeing if we can get a 90 down. This is feeling pretty good, actually. The Protector, the extra barrier from Protector is actually helping quite a bit, and it does reduce their damage as well. So Protector's quite useful because it reduces. It's a definite way of reducing their damage. I just don't have as much attack speed with the lack. I've only got 4 stacks of Veracity here, rather than 11 or 10 or whatever I have on the other builds. So we just don't attack as fast, I guess. This particular person is very tanky, like compared to the others. What the hell? I mean, I may as well finish it now, right? But it's hella tanky compared to the other ones. It's non-physical resistance. That feels incredibly tanky against my Thorns for some reason. Which is physical. So that's weird. I don't understand what's going on there. Hey, Bruno. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? I probably wasted too much time on that, honestly. Yeah, as you can see, Rake's auto-casting. That's giving me the old... that's getting me up to my 4 stacks of ferocity. Oops, ow, that hurt. Oops. See if I can grab a couple of them together. Yeah, that's just what I wanted. I want both of the elites here. So I can get them, attack them all at once. There is actually another way I can get some more damage on this build as well, actually. I do know how. A little bit. I'd have to work out where the nodes are coming from. But there's that cluster where when you evade, you get extra damage. And if I just remember to evade every now and then, you can actually get... oh, is it another 24x damage or something from it? It's a bit of a clunky play style, but it is possible. There's quite a lot of illusory stuff here. We'll kill that just for the extra progress on the bar for free. I still don't know if I've got to have enough damage for the boss here. Hey, Spike, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Ow. I really can't look away from my screen. The Spike damage is so high. Nearly died there doing that. Why is this guy just taking no damage from me? What the hell? That was weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's the lack of attack speed, I think, is killing me here. I'm just going to quit out of there. That's definitely feeling slower than before. You put... okay, I'll check that out after stream, Taters. No probs. Yeah, PTR's good, Spike. How are you doing? You good? Ohms are just rare, I think, Lowen. Alright, guys. I'm going to be back in 1 minute. I really need to go use the restroom, so I'll be back in 2 secs. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oh, my game jolted up there as well for some reason. Just thinking. Oh, I'm missing a glyph apparently. Oh, that's good. What glyph will I take out? Huh. Well, that's certainly not good, is it? It's obviously quite a bit of damage I'm missing there. What else we got here? Let's take that out there. Put those in here. Let's put those back on. You're out of touch? You haven't played since Season 7? Well, it's very different in Season 11, Spike. It's definitely very different. So, yeah, there's definitely that. Hey, gamer, how you doing, man? My gear looks like someone bedazzled it. Yes, I have been testing a lot, so I've got all of his gear. There's a lot of it. A lot of it. Oh, the lack of veracity is going to kill me on this build. It's a 20x down, but I mean that solves vulnerable. That solves the veracity. It's just not the highest damage. But it does solve the veracity. There's not that many ways to do it. Let's also put on adaptability here. Slap that in there. Season 11, Season of Bedazzling, yeah. All the little icons. Oh right, yeah. Oh, all the yeah. That's the new masterworking symbol, isn't it? Relive your teen years. Well, I've got to be good for something, haven't I? Alright, let's see what this feels like. Oh god, there's 3 of them right next to each other. Oh good. See how that plays. Oh, he's got shielding. Wonderful. Alright, that is actually feeling pretty good. And I've got to remember to evade as well. It's actually a really rubbish map, this one, to be honest. It's narrow hallways, but, you know, we'll crack on. Try and remember to evade once in a while, because that'll give me that bonus damage as well. Yeah, that's actually feeling pretty good. I mean, I did. You also just want... You can actually do quite a lot of AoE damage. Oh, damn, there's one up here. You can do quite a lot of AoE damage with this, like, with the way it procs on having lots of enemies around. Mainly because of the Ahu quacks, I suppose. Alright, let's crack on. Yeah, okay, this definitely feels better. 100%. This is a pretty solid build. 209 billion. Well, that's definitely the biggest number I've seen. Good times. Very nice. 209 billion. Cheeky. I mean, it's no trillions like you're getting on the old barbs and stuff, but I mean, it's still pretty solid. Right, let's crack on to the next area. There's one in there. This is actually... I've got two of the worst maps. They're so awkward to group all the enemies together on. Oh, he teleported over the wall. Nice. It's actually the elite. He was behind that wall, so it's going to be really hard to group up. He's just teleported out of there, so that's nice. That saved me a bit of a pain. That. There's 2 eyeballs, so we'll go get the eyeballs. So yeah, try and group everything together. This has got a lot of AoE in it, so you just want to group as much stuff together as you humanly can, and then your thorns it's just going to proc damage for days. I will check the chat in a moment. This run's going pretty well so far. So I'm going to try and see if we can get to the boss and see what the boss damage is like. This is feeling pretty good though. I'd be interested to see how it feels when you get on a single target though. Because that Apu won't kick in as much. It won't kick in at all to start with, and you've got no ads on Belial. So that might make him very, very slow. We'll have to see. What? What? Is he got... Oh, he's got unstoppable. That's why. Oh, okay. Good. We're still doing pretty good damage to him, even with unstoppables. That's not too bad. Is he gonna die? Yep. Hey, Spray, how's it going, man? I'll do that drink in a moment. Just bear with me. Yeah, I need to do it over there. They're after me. They are after me. I'm not sure that's going to be enough, actually, to be honest. We'll see. Maybe. Probably not. I'm just going to see if I can find a bit more. There is no more. Oh man, this is like one of the worst map segments for backtracking if you don't get enough by the time you get there. It's alright. Still looking like a fairly promising run. I don't care about the time too much. I just want to see can we do a 90 without it being too much of a struggle bus. I mean, we got to the boss in just over 7 minutes, so that's pretty solid. Now the question really is, can we... Oh, okay. The boss damage isn't terrible. The boss damage is actually pretty sweet. Yeah, this is absolutely doable. Oh, because of Outmatch. Yeah, we got the Outmatch rune on, haven't we? Of course. Alright, yeah, 90 is absolutely achievable here. Sweet, alright. We got that extra 20x multiplier on the boss. Yeah, the boss damage is pretty good on this, actually. Genuinely. I'm melting him faster than I was melting some of the elites, I think. Maybe a 95 would be doable on this, like, seriously. That's actually pretty solid. I wrecked him. Just over 8 minutes. Hey, Louis, how's it going, man? The build's good, yeah, cheers. All right, cheers, everyone, thanks. Hey, number 6, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. That boss damage is pretty good, actually. But for Spiritborn, most of the builds, like most builds on Spiritborn, it's the boss damage that suffers. So, oh, wait, that was a 90, right? I mean, the build easily clears a 90. So I'm probably not going to try and push a 95, but given I did that with just under 8 minutes left, and there's room to... That Outmatch glyph is quite strong. I mean, you could swap that out for something that gives you consistent damage all across the board, so you kill the elites quicker but do the boss a bit slower. That might actually be the way you would go, because you could probably suffer a bit of boss damage there. But yeah. Okay, alright, I'm pretty happy with that build. That's set up there. Cool. Let's save that one off. We can save it over here, so I can take some footage before the end of it tomorrow. Payback. If I add that to my spreadsheet, that did a lot better. I'm actually going to put that at 95, genuinely, because that was an easy 90 clear. Oops. What the hell's happened there? That's weird. Honestly, I think Crushing Hands was up there as well. Both the gorilla skills in general. I'm pretty sure Crushing Hands would do a 95-90 as well. That's pretty good. That's up there as one of the better builds, for sure. It's a non-leveler. I mean, that's a solid A. That may even be S. I mean, actually, for speed farming, you stick that core skill thing on, this will zoom pretty fast. You just teleport and just annihilate stuff. That would actually be pretty good. But I'm not going to put anything else as speed farm S for now. This is actually very good for bossing. What's your opinion about Season 11? I see a lot of players saying they don't go play because it sucks. I mean, a lot will change, right? It's a PTR. It's a playtest realm, so I imagine there's a lot of change. I imagine there will be a lot of people who don't like some of the things. Let's see what they come up with between now and the release of it in December. The Season 11 beta ends tomorrow. Well, it ends in... like 19 and a half hours. So Yeah, you have to be on PC and you have to get it through battle.net. But it ends, yeah, it ends in 19 odd hours or so. I'm going to quickly update my planner for that one because I think that actually has got some changes on it. No, the season doesn't end. The PTR ends tomorrow, doesn't it? The PTR only lasts for a week. Payback, here we go. Funnily enough, this is very close to what I had on. I don't know why I didn't put dual lists here. This is very close to... That literally is... The version I ended up on is what I originally put in here. Ahu, Quacks, Pokzan. I don't know why I didn't just look at my guide. My initial thoughts were right here. Although I did actually put Fortitude in here because I was just too squishy without it. Oh, I didn't put the Thorns. I could have put the Thorns defensive thing on there. I actually used Life there as well. And I actually swapped these around. I'm pretty sure that's different. Just because that helps you solve the vulnerable thing. Gives you more movement speed. And then this just helps you stack the ferocity stuff. Which is very, very key. It's very hard to solve it otherwise, unless you use Hunter, but you want to use Protector with this, really. So I think this is fine. It really doesn't matter which one of those I choose. Did I choose all that? I don't know if I did. Yeah, I didn't take those just because you don't get a third attack here. 1, 2, 3. One sec, why is that making me take... 3, 3. It's making me take one there. I don't know why. That's weird. Huh. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not sure why it's making me do that. Put that in there. That's right. We got that there. Those there. That there. That there. Yep. 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 I did. Yeah, I didn't need these. Okay, that's fine. Paragons. Let's put Outmatch in here. Easy Activator. Okay. That's right, yeah, I did put Spirit in here, so that one's fine. That'd be Hubris for sure. Oh no, I didn't put Hubris in there. Interesting. I put Hubris up there, did I? Huh. Oh, I guess that does actually make sense, yeah. Yeah, I could do it that way around. I actually had them the other way around, but you could do them that way around, that's fine. That would actually scale your resource up more, so that would probably make more sense to put that there, actually. And then Colossal in there, that makes sense as well. Yeah, it looks fine. Mercenaries. Yeah, I mean, you could use Subo. I honestly think if they fix right here, you're going to need him, though. So we'll do that. And Oldkin with the damage reduction. Alright. Let's check all the GAs. Oh, yeah, that's busted. Life per second. And move speed, I think. Max resource, cooldown. Dominant. I mean, you could actually go for this. Your perfect besting slot would actually probably be more something like this. Dominant and potent. You get slightly less cooldown, but you get the attack speed as well. That's what potent does for you now. I guess. Max resource here. And then I guess you go for protector. Cooldown reduction. Ring. We don't need lucky vulnerable here, so you want life on hit. You actually need life on hit. The damage felt a lot better with life on hit because it helps you keep your shield up. And having that extra max life made a big difference as well, I found. And counter-attack charges makes a lot of sense because you want to be able to spam that all day long. Yeah, okay. That's looking pretty good. That can't be that. That needs to be that. Alright, that's that one. You play on PS5. Yeah, the PTR isn't available on PTR on the PS5, sadly. Yeah, Bimmerbot. How you doing, Bimmerbot? You good? The PTR does end in 19 hours, yeah. So the reason I'm saving all these builds I'm doing on stream is because I want to capture footage, but I want to do it without my face in the bottom left corner. So I'll just boot up the builds and go run a pit of kinds and take some footage of it, because when we come to release all the build guides for Season 11 in a month's time, I'm going to do like a showcase video before release. And then I'll do proper build guides after the actual release when we can try it with all the inevitable changes that are coming. Lord Remy, you just finished your Destroy season journey. Nice. Got all your glyphs to 100. Nice. How you doing, man? You good? You're doing well, Bibbert? Nice. What's the best class for Season 11? At the moment, Barbarian. But that's if it stays the same, which is questionable, to be honest. That'll be questionable. Right, we're going to change this. That Stinger Centipede... Well, this one here was the what? This was Stinger Centipede main hall. Hey, Raidos, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? I didn't use the Rod of Kep for this. What did I stick on for this one? The Wusha Nakapara or something? Didn't I? Yep. We didn't leave that on either. Just trying to make sure I don't forget all the builds I've tested out today. Vortex here. Probably, or Stinger size, I guess. Oops. That works. I'm not sure what I actually used here in the end. I guess this is fine. This version is not really that amazing anyway, if I'm being completely honest with you. Apex, Nourishment. Cooldown. I guess Devour cooldown reduction. And then these here, that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, this was all very meh, to be honest. You good, mate? Look forward to learning a thing or two. Love Spiritborn. Nice vibes here. Nice. Yeah. I mean, the tunes will change up. Sometimes I have heavier stuff. Sometimes I have lighter stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you've got any questions about Spiritborn, just hit me up. I've recently taken on the role of Spiritborn lead at Mobalytics. So I'd like to think I know a little bit about the class. I'm still learning stuff. I've tested most things on Season 11 PTR. I've got, well, 2 more to do today. We're going to throw a Razor Wings build back together next, probably. I will slap a Evade together, but I've got an idea of roughly where all the builds are landing without sanctifications. I've played a lot of these builds now, so I've got a reasonable idea. I did, but I'll do another one just for you, Spray. Cheers, everyone. Lord Ramir, I'm glad to hear you're feeling a bit better. Mark, how you doing, dudes? You good? But yeah, welcome in. Any questions, just hit us up. I'm just slapping the planners together here so I don't forget what on earth I've done. Right, we don't need this because the Shroud solves that anyway. Probably get away with not having that because we just want the damage reduction. These here, those there, and that there. Okay, that makes sense. Paragon wise, non-physical, that's fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter which order I put these in. That is mainly taken for the resolve damage scaling, I guess. Bane makes sense. Menagerist. Yeah. I mean, it all looks fine. I'm not sure if I'm going to put this one up on MOBA, though, to be honest. It was kind of meh, if I'm being completely honest. The other version of Centipede was a lot better. Stinger. Stinger Rod of Kepaleka was just a lot better, full stop, honestly. We so stick this one together. This one I will put up. I'm not sure about that other one yet. I'll have to see if we get any poison changes. If we get significant poison changes, then maybe. We'll have to see. That seems reasonable. That one will now be the Rod of Kepaleka. Adaptability makes sense. We will not... so we'll be using Hunter on here instead. I think, yeah. I mean, you could use the Starless guys, or you could use... I'm pretty sure that's what I used, and it felt pretty good. Hunter cooldown. Vortex size. I mean, you could also put redirected force in there as well. That is definitely... I'm just looking like, where's the vulnerable application coming from? Nowhere at the moment. I'm actually going to have to boot that build back up again. Just to try and remember my... What did I actually use? Gorilla... I did Gorilla Eagle. Yeah, I thought so. I did actually use Redirected. I didn't use Unyielded. I could use Unyielded here. I did use Starless. I thought so. Yeah, so that would have been adaptability. That's fine. Okay. Any tips on getting Chaos Unique Spray? Yeah, I mean, it's just RNG, unfortunately. So, yeah, you're going to have to farm the hordes and hope he drops what you want. Or you can go, you know where you go to do your seasonal quest board in Yggdrasil or wherever it is, near Kyovashad, the town where you got your seasonal quest board. The person next to it that sells you the scrolls, if you farm enough resource, you'll be able to buy those scrolls, and that gives you progress towards your infernal caches. And where you put your ashes in, the middle one, if you max that to number 4, when you open those caches, you always get a Chaos Unique. And I think, starting tomorrow, I think it's tomorrow, we're going to be getting more of that seasonal reward stuff. So it'll be a good time to try and farm that stuff. Do I think all of this will change when the season starts, Zane? Not all of it, but there will be a lot of changes, yeah. There's been a lot of feedback. I imagine a lot of stuff will change by the time the season actually begins. So you're just going to have to watch this space and see what happens. And I can go into Hunter here. This is where the points... I mean, what did I land on with the skill tree? Yeah, I didn't put any points in there. So it only gives you 2x per rank. We haven't got the third cast thing necessarily. Didn't actually take that, but I feel like that would have been nice. Yeah, we got to take dominant, of course. Yeah. Pretty sure I ended up on the Shaco with this build. Oh, I got quite a lot of life on this one. You just don't have enough points to fill in all these passives at the same time. Well, you do, I suppose. You can take these out here and do this, but you don't have enough movement speed either. And it's kind of, oh, you want to max these out here. That's the problem. You just start running out of points and go in there. You don't necessarily need that. You can probably get away without it. Yes, we do that. That's probably good enough. Mercenaries, that all seems fine. Paragons. Have fun. Oh, yeah, Spray. Thanks so much for jumping in, dudes. Have a great rest of your night or day. It's quite late for you, isn't it, if I remember rightly? Right, non-physical because it's poison-based. Oh, yeah, we're going to want to change some of these around, aren't we? So we won't be using Bane here. We'll put Spirit in here. Yeah, put those there. Don't need these. Gonna have to find some nodes from somewhere. Let's do that. I suppose you can do that. It doesn't matter too much. There's a lot of decks in this board, so that's why you come in here and do this. Typically, you'd put that up here somewhere. What board have I got here? Oh, yeah, we don't need this board here. Yeah, we'll probably put Revealing in here. And that's where Colossal generally goes, because it's just super easy to activate. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can take that as well. That's that activated. So that leaves us this down here. Guzzler is an option. We could use Revenge here. Because I have geared it up to allow for this. That's right, if we do that there. There we go. Easy peasy. And that one is, yep, canny. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, that looks pretty solid. That'll be fine. And we could actually flesh this out a tiny bit as well, since we've got a few spare nodes. Okay, we can do all of them. Nice. Nailed it. All right, that's probably that one. What else did I do? That's probably it. Sweet. I'm actually really taken back at how good Payback did there. I really wasn't expecting that to do as well as it did. Yeah, exactly that, Charms. Yeah, you need your ashes in the middle to be maxed out. Yeah, I'm a little bit taken aback about how well that's done. Okay, I'll tell you what, actually. I have not got a planner for this next one. I've got a lot of build planners for a lot of Spiritborn builds now. Like a lot of them. I have never played a Razor Wings build. Not really. So let's... Since I have actually got time, let's throw one of those together. You're going to use that... You're going to use the War Crozier. The War Crozier. Because it's got a lot of damage on it. So that's going to go there. There are some interesting Razor Wings aspects. Razor Wings hitting an enemy increases your Eagle skill damage by 1% for 4 seconds, up to 50%. So it'd go up to 75x. While active, counterattack reflects incoming Razor Wings back out again with 75x. Other small missiles. Oh, also, okay, fine. Yeah, you're going to want that one as well. So we've got 3 here. I suppose we just stick that one there. I guess we can start with the Hesher. I don't really know what the best is going to be, but we'll try. We'll start with that and see how it goes. Convert it to a Gorilla skill. We'll put the Evil Walker in, of course. To start with, I mean, it's a pretty solid offensive option. Shroud as well is pretty much mandatorily best in slot for most builds, I think. Oops. Temerity. I'm pretty much just landing on Temerity being mandatorily best in slot for Spiritborn as well. We're probably going to want some form of attack speed here. I don't think this is going to be the best pit pushing, but it might be a very good farming build, and that's what I've kind of been getting from it in the past. I'm just literally going to use the same boots as before. The reason I've got life per second is because it allows you to stack up your Ravager stacks, which is kind of nice. Dex. I guess you could stick in, I don't know, max life, cooldown, or just have dominant and potent in here as well, maybe, or anything remotely close to that. Protects a cooldown. See, I have to find out. I need to see how Razor Wings actually plays. I don't really know how it plays, to be honest. Temerity shields, yeah. Yeah. So there's that other Razor Wings aspects as well. That converts it to an incarnate skill. What the hell? There was a... Huh. Oh, is that a defensive aspect, is it? Interesting. It is, okay. Yeah, I don't actually know if we can put that on. Not on, well. Can it go on the boots? No. Well, if you get lucky with your sanctifications, maybe. Don't really know if any of these will be any good for us. It's not core skills, so that's not going to be any good for us. We don't care too much about Midnight Sun. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like anything there is particularly crazy. I guess redirected force. I mean, it seems probably the way to go. Razor wing charges, maybe. Doesn't really matter. Those don't really exist anymore. Lucky vulnerable, probably. We might not need that, to be honest. I'll see what the deal is when we get there. Attack speed, vulnerable. Okay, let's try that. Might need vortex size in there somewhere. Don't know if I can put down there, actually, can I? No, I can't put it on that one. I can put protector there, and I can put it on there instead. Vortex. Okay, those can all be diamonds, pretty much. Those can be decks. God knows on the runes, I'll figure that out in a minute. Probably want the Quacks rune in there somewhere. Yeah, temerity of life on hit. Yeah, exactly. Life a second and life on hit. Yeah, definitely. I mean, these are just the obvious ones. Resistance there, fortify here, barrier here, armor down here. Yeah. We're using an eagle skill. So let's... We're going to want to be able to stack Veracity. I'm only going to start with that, just for the Veracity stacking. Attack speed, we can start with this. Dex. Max life. Soothing spices. So I've never played the skills. I don't really know how this is going to play. This is one of the big unknown ones for me. I mean, we may need that counterattack thing, in which case I'm like, where does that go? That has to go on one of the defensive slots, but you want both of those. So, I mean, that actually could go on the amulet, that one, to be fair. That one actually can go there. You'd probably want counterattack charges here as well. Oops. And then that one could be the other Razor Wing. We'll give that a go. Redirected force may or may not be decent. I don't really know. Oh, he's probably go there, so that's actual damage. Then we'll probably want Ravager, probably want Scourge. Oh, we need a focus skill. Oh, we got Ravager. For this, your focus skills benefit from all of their upgrades, and they increase the damage of your potency skills for 8 seconds, up by that. So yes, you need to be casting focus skills regularly enough. It does also mean I can use the Cry Rune here, and I won't have to have the upgrades in my skill tree. I'll just instantly get all the upgrades for Vortex there, so that's kind of nice. You're going to want the Quax Rune or the Zam Rune, one of the two. Not really sure which one. Probably going to be able to use the Yol Rune with this. Where is it? Yeah. Cooldowns. Let's try that. Guess doesn't matter what they are. There's nothing really in here that's that particularly useful to me, but actually, to be honest. Literally just taking points for the sake of taking points. Yeah, so I've got to spend points just for the sake of spending them. Alright, so that. So that. So these. See how that plays, no idea. Probably going to do Produce Tempo just for the cooldown reduction. Oh. That there. Yep. Yeah, we'll see. I might not be able to spam that, and that's kind of what you want to be able to do. See how this plays. I haven't really played with it, so I want to see how it plays. It's kind of annoying I have to spend those up there, because they really do nothing for this build at all. It really doesn't do anything for the build. It's kind of a shame. You do need intricacy, I think. I'm trying to work out what points I'd take out as a result. That'll have to do, probably. Oh, let's just slap this to go here. Viscous Shield. I'll stick Canny in there for now. Yep. Yes, we'll take sapping probably. Max resource doesn't overly do a lot for us, but okay, we come down here. Let's just activate all that. Come up here. Oops. Take convergence. So we're not going to guarantee crit. Not unless we can activate through the Zan rune. I don't think. Okay, we'll stick that in there for now. That's typically where I'd put Spirit, but we're not going to have that higher crit chance. Okay, and then Same's probably got to be revealing. Yeah. Down here. Colossal. Okay, 74 there. That one's clapped out there. That one's fine. Yeah, Nez. Foam. No, not that one. Talon, because we're using Lightning and Eagle, so that's fine. That can go in here. Pretty solid. Mercenaries can be the same. Oldkin. Red Languish. Skill cast. Okay. Alright, well. We might need to use the Shackle on this. We might need some cooldown reduction for the Razor Wings. I guess we'll find out very quickly. I mean, this will give me more damage. I guess we'll find out when I slap it together. I've got a lot of the stuff already, so... gloves, Hesher. Plop. Temerity. Boots are good. It's fine, I can leave that as it is. I'm pretty sure I've got a War Crows in. There we go. It's okay. It's good enough. Yo and Ohm. Seems reasonable. Probably want the quack stove. I've got one of those lying around. Something. There we are. Oh, I've got one in there, have I? Oh, yeah. Igni. Cry. Coax in there. This amulet will do. Ba-ba-dum-ba-bum-ba-ba. Fleet wings. Oh, that's right. They are now incarnate skills. I could have used all the incarnate skill ones. I'll have to have a look at those.
Impeccable.
Yeah, let's refund this. Refund all this. I don't need that. Take the... did I put the resource one in there? Probably. Yeah. Because of the Quacks rune. I might have to use poised razor wings. We shall find out. Is that okay? Salon. Yep. Alright, viscous shield. Oops. Canny in there. Sapping. Good point, actually. Whenever you dodge, you gain increased crit chance. Yeah, Mirage is pretty handy in that sense. It's sort of counter-attack, you're always going to dodge, so that'll give you 20% crit chance, plus we've already got 13.4. Getting to 100% crit chance, this will not be easy, though. Huh. Yeah. That is an issue with this build. So how do we solve the crit chance conundrum? Hey, Ironforge, how you doing, man? 7 watch streak. Hey, how's it going, dude? Yeah, unless we're critting a lot, that's not really useful to us. Yeah, we can actually make use of that because it's an incarnate skill. So that makes that fine. I'm not for a minute thinking this is going to be insane, to be honest. But I just wanted to get a feel for it and how it actually plays. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Well, unless you got 100% spirit, I'm not convinced that's the best one to put in. 100% crit, I'm not convinced that's the best one to put in there. It's one of the best damage ones, but only got 100% crit chance. Let's do that, okay. Check the rest of these again. Wildfire Turf. Revenge is a pretty solid option. 15, 10. It's not quite as high as that. Yeah, a little bit concerned about that. We've got 16% crit chance there. You'd have to stack crit chance everywhere. Crit chance, crit chance. Crit chance. Even then, and then you'd have to stack Mirage. That'd get you to 20. Still not going to get you to 100, not unless you use an Air of Perdition. It's the only way I can see you're going to be able to get to 100% crit chance here. Or well, you also got Gar, so you can use that for 25% crit chance. Or you've got the Zan. But I don't think that'll be particularly easy. I mean, it might be doable. Where is that Zan? There we are. I've probably got a whole bucket load of Zans lying around. Where are they all? Home. Zan, there we go. Alright. Well, this will be interesting. Well, you can get 6% from that as well, I suppose. Attack speed's pretty good. I have no idea how this is going to function. Probably not very good. Let's have a look. Get a feel for it. Oh, it would help if I put the right skills on my bar, wouldn't it? Holy cow. We're done. Hopefully this has got enough damage so I can kill this stuff so I can actually get out of dungeon and put the right skill on the bar. That'd be a good idea. Oh my gosh. Might actually have to let them kill me. Okay. Just gonna have to let them kill me. Forgot to put flipping razor wings on the bar, didn't I? Like a noob. And now I can't die because temerity's keeping me alive. For God's sake, just kill me! They'll get me eventually. I believe. There we go. They finally got me. Dear oh dear. Right, TP out before they'll aggro onto me. And we'll put the right skill on the bar. It would help if I did that. Right, one there. Yeah, I've only got 3 charges. So I don't think that's going to be enough. You'd have to... I think you'd need a roll of extra charges here. Genuinely. Honestly, I could probably get away without the protector cooldown reduction on there. I can't roll that to anything else, which is a bummer. How many rolls have I got left on this? 2. I only gave me the 2, but it's enough. Maybe. You want to be able to have a lot of them out, I suppose. Alright, so these make things vulnerable anyway, so you don't have to worry about making stuff vulnerable. So you don't actually need lucky vulnerable here. You could roll something else. Okay, good to know. You probably would run a roll to crit chance stuff. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. You're running out of charges. I haven't got enough cooldown for it. You want to be able to spam it for days. Saying that, as long as I've got counter-attack on, it just keeps reflexing them. But you want to be able to spam this for days. And I basically can't with this. So that is a significant issue. I'm thinking you actually probably need the Shaco for this. Honestly. I can't really see how you'd be able to... Well, it'd be too clunky to do it with intricacy all the time. Gonna lose a lot of damage, but... I guess you'd be hella tanky. Guess we won't need potent there. It's probably still going to struggle a little bit, but the only other way would be to use Lord's Mantle with Eagle. That's potentially an option. Alright, let's try that, see if it even feels remotely better. The only other way is Lord's... I mean, Lord's Mantle gives you a crazy amount more cooldown on those. You'd have to use double Eagle, though. I mean, that's certainly feeling a little bit better. But yeah, I can't spam stuff enough to be able to... This isn't cooling down enough. It's a potency skill, so every time I cast that 3 times, it's meant to do all of my cooldowns, but it's just not. Okay, let me... try this. 3.4, right? As long as I can spam miss, we're good. You possibly need Razor Wing charges on both of these, or on 2 of them. Do lose a lot of damage not having that stuff there, though. That's kind of the issue. Can we solve it? The Shaco would be better for damage for sure. I still ran out of charges. That's a problem. You see, you do have to time it so that... I know how you do it. You need to time it so that you cast your ultimate after your Razor Wings, and then you use Intricacy. It's the only way you can do it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's annoying. I can't change this from Rock Splitter to something else, which is what I'd probably want to do right now. I don't know if I've got another amulet I can sort of replace it with right now. I possibly could, actually. Yeah, let's try that. It doesn't really matter what the gear's like too much to me now.
How may I help you?
We might be able to make this one work. In which case, this would help a bunch. You'd ideally get this working with the Shaco, I think, because you get more damage from it overall. And it means I can put, like, Gorilla here or something. But what this would allow me to do here is... I think I've got enough. Oh, it's a mobility. Oh, god damn it. I can't use that one. Oh, that's annoying. Have I got any other spare ones that might even be remotely half decent? I don't know. I suppose that isn't too... Oh, it's not great, is it? I really can't be able to go and roll any more gear right now. I could try using this, to be honest. That would be fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be somewhat decent. Or useful, anyway.
Be filled with wonders.
In Season 10? Oh, the Rake build. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. I've done a Pit 133 with that. I mean, I probably could have gone higher. And maybe I will try and push higher at some point. But I've been on the PTR since last week, just testing all this stuff. Yeah, it's a pretty good build. You're farming Warp on your Shred Druid to buy skulls for your Spiritborn to attempt to get the Chaos Armor for Evade Rake builds. Yeah, it took me 4 days to farm those, so I feel you. Yeah, it certainly took me a long time to farm all those. What ones are you playing, Rachel? Give me +2, +3, here we go. You do want at least one roll of the counter attack as well, I think, so. Okay, so that's a bit better. You got a few more charges. 7-second cooldown, because, yeah, okay. What we also want to do is roll cooldown reduction here, probably. Don't need life and kill. This won't give me as much damage, but it'll give me some cooldown reduction at least. There we go. 6.41. That's good enough, probably. I mean, you can always turn off the... You can turn it off so it doesn't use the one where it spins them back out. So they don't spin around you. But I think that probably works better, doesn't it? I don't know. Yeah, I think you actually do need the charges, and then you want to be able to spam, you want to be able to cast your ultimate as well. At least you need that as well. You just got to make sure you use your ultimate. I mean, this is not going to scale anywhere near like what Payback did, nowhere near, frankly. Alright, it's kind of going. It'll be a pretty good speed. It'll be a pretty good farming build, to be honest. You probably do actually want Razor Wing charges everywhere. Because you don't need to cast counterattack that often, actually. In the grand scheme of things. You've been leveling and started farming using a Crushing Hands build. It's really fun. Yeah, Crushing Hands great. I tend to level on Rock Splitter, but yeah, I mean Crushing Hands is pretty good as well. I totally just screwed that up. Damn. There we go. You're very reliant on intricacy for this, unless I go with the other one. I'd have to try the other node out, actually, and see how that feels. I mean, it won't spin them around me, though. But it might make it so they're more sustainable. It's T4 viable, though, so that's always good. You just need a Harmony and Zephyr. Okay, nice. You'll get there. I mean, it is a bit of a pain trying to get all the pieces you need, though. Yeah, for sure. I say it took me 4 days to farm them out. Is this just bugged out on me? It's bugged out. Below isn't spawning. Oh, good. I have to actually quit the game because he doesn't spawn and I can't even leave the dungeon. Oh no, no. Oh no, he's delayed. Here he is. Here he is. He spawned. That was a very delayed response. How funny. Oh, I screwed up my timing. Oh no. That's the only problem with this version. Yeah, I was like... I know. You got the same problem with rushing claws. Literally identical problem. It's like you run out of charges and it just sucks. You can't do anything. There you go. You have to time it right. Alright, I'm going to try the other one. I might actually just capture some footage for this while I'm doing it, because then I don't have to keep slapping the build back together. Oh. Alright, I'll tell you what, guys. My cat is sitting here screaming at me. I'm going to be back in 1 minute. I'm going to go give him some treats, because that'll stop him from... He's sitting here, jumping up at the door and all sorts, being a nutter. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Come on, you. Help me. Alright, I'm back. They're happy. I walked into the kitchen and the other one was just sitting there looking at me with his tongue out. Oh, I was like, oh, okay. It was a trap. You really like the playstyle for reference on D3. It's very, yeah, so Monk was one of my main classes on D3 as well, Rachel, which is why I take to Spiritborn quite a lot as well. So yeah, I feel you on that. Alright, let's try it with this other node. I don't actually know how this will feel. They won't spiral out. We'll see how it goes. But it can give you charges back and will be barried all the time, so that might just feel a lot better to play. I don't know. They won't spin around though. This may well be better for pushing, to be fair. Oh yeah, we get charges back like crazy. This cooldown isn't a problem once I can smash the charges constantly, to be honest. Yeah, this feels a lot better. The other version, honestly, it's got exactly the same problem as what the damage version of Rushing Claw's got. It's just really, really annoying and clunky to try and manage the charges. Oops. So I mean, both versions work fine in T4. This is more comfortable though. That other one would certainly be better for like farming in an omnidirectional way, but this is probably better overall actually. This just feels, because it doesn't feel like you're being punished for not having the charges. Yeah, this feels pretty good. Like, if you could fit on some more movement speed or something, this feels pretty good, actually. Oh, I actually ran out of charges there. Holy cow. Not for long, though. And I imagine the boss will go down pretty well here. As long as he spawns. Oh, we did this time. That's good. That always helps. Yeah, he went down pretty fast. Not thinking this is gonna, well, I'm trying to think how high. So with that in mind, we might actually be able to get away without the Harlequins. I don't know. You certainly get more damage with the Harmony of Ibawaka. Swapping that over to... What glyphs am I using again? Am I using Revenge? No. Probably I don't actually, do we even need that really? We put Zan in there, then we're not using Quack, so we won't need that. Hey Skoksek, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, more. Oh, it should theoretically give me more damage, but she will flip those around for the Veracity stacks. The ability to be able to get the Veracity stacks. This is never going to be a top pit pushing build, it just isn't. Hey, Moldy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. You just hope you get luck on the other two slots. Yeah, the lack of being able to target farm the Chaos Armors was probably the one and only thing that was a bit of a bummer, really, because it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do it. It starts to become... Actually, we could do that there. Certainly. Alright, we'll go with that. Let's have a quick look to see. That may feel terrible now because of the lack of cooldown reduction. Let's find out. Which might mean the Harlequins is the way to go. Doesn't feel too bad. I mean, just what I've got here would do a 75. This is a 70, and this is easily going to clear this, so this will do a 75 without problems. I think anything higher than that, you'd need, like, really, well, probably need to factor in the Quack's rune and stack crit chance everywhere, maybe? I don't know. Maybe you could get it higher than. Maybe you'd be able to get to an 80. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure you can sanctify really, really high cooldown reduction on your gear. Now, if you got that everywhere, then you might be able to get the other version so you can perma-spam it. But I mean, this doesn't feel any worse to play in terms of how the actual thing functions, to be honest. You kind of want it so that they rebound off each other, like a boomerang. So they all just go like around all the enemies. That would feel awesome. It's actually a pretty fun skill to play with. I just don't think you can scale the damage half as much as something like Payback. Hey, Underwatch, how you doing, dude? Yeah, PTR's up until tomorrow. It's up for about another 18 hours or so. And then that'll be that. That will be that. I think tomorrow, myself and a bunch of the other Mobalytics guys are going to be getting together to do a podcast. Like a summary podcast of the Mobalytics and our thoughts and stuff. So that may interest some of you. I mean, if you can't make it when we're actually doing it live, it will be available on Nippy's YouTube channel afterwards. I believe it's happening. Oh. Oh no, I got the skills in the wrong order. Oh god damn it. This is the only problem with this skill. Yeah, once I've... yeah, I've messed this up completely. You run out of charges and then it just blows. It's fine as long as you get your ultimate. You have to cast your ultimate after Razor Wings. So it resets its charges. Otherwise you can end up in a situation where you don't have any... Yeah, so on the boss you actually run out of charges still, believe it or not. Oh, I messed it up again. Yeah, this is painful. This is the exact problem I had on Rushing Claw on some of those versions. And it is actually painful. I can't just do my attack. There's no real easy way to solve it. Right, I'm going to change back to the Harlequins and give that a try because that just gives you that much lower cooldown. The only other way is to go Loyalty's Mantle. That would give you the ultra cooldown. That would solve the problem, but your damage will just be way lower. Like, way, way lower. Let's go for that. I mean, we could try the Quacks rune as well. Alright, let's try 75. Hey, Viper, how's it going? How many groups can you pull and survive? I don't know, I haven't tried. Not on this build. Oh, this is just a random build, right? I mean, it's... God knows. To be honest. Just seeing what we can do with some of the outliers. Yeah, it's just the thing. The damage goes down drastically without the Evil Walker on. Pretty drastically. Physical resistance. Alright, I'm just going to try something else quickly. I have to leave so I can change a rune. I want to see which one of these runes feels better. Because you can spam because Razor Wings is a cooldown, you can spam it so fast that you can use the old rune here and you can pretty much activate one of these pretty regularly. It's just a matter of which one is actually more effective for me. Let's go repair my gear while I'm here. Right, let's have a look. The Quacks rune gives me a set 1 second. This only gives me 0.35. It might be that Quacks was actually better. I don't know. We'll see how it feels. This solves the crit chance problem though. If it's active, and it gives me overpower, but it's more importantly, it just gives me the crit chance. I don't have to stack crit chance anywhere. So that's kind of nice. What's the lucky hit chance on this? 28%. Alright, let's try this quick. I've got one other thing we can try here. Hey, Ghost, how's it going, man? First on chat, welcome in. Have you tried out the changes to the Centipede Spirit Hall yet? I have, yeah. So I've got most of the builds down. I've got them here. I tried Stinger, Centipede Main Hall, and I managed to get a 75 down on it, I think. Or I was close to doing a 75. It will do a 75. 0 sanctifications, Paragon between 200 and 225, 100, level 100 glyphs. I think, honestly, and I'm not the only one that thinks this, it's given this feedback, the value of poison on it needs to be a lot higher. The poison node on the Paragon board needs to be higher. It doesn't really matter. You could use many different skills here. You could probably use Quill Volley and it'll be better than Stinger, but the point is the damage doesn't ramp up enough at the moment to compete. Like Stinger with Rod of Kepaleka was just better, for example. Yeah. Even with the unyielding hits. So I'm hoping that'll get some love at some point. Right, I'm going to try. Well, there's still a reason to be excited. There's a lot of feedback that's been given, and there's potential that a lot of stuff could be changed and amended. I can tell you this. A lot of feedback has been given specifically on Spiritborn from myself and other people. And hopefully they'll cook some stuff up and we'll see it in Season 11. So we'll see, right? Where the hell's my Ahu? 1 second. Pock. Sear. Just 1 second, mate. Oh, we're there. Ahu Corax. Where are they? So we lose the Vortex, but because we've got Protector, we don't actually necessarily need Vortex. Because there's so many projectiles, this might actually activate the quacks quite often for us. I mean, look, we were having a bit of a debate earlier. I'm probably more lenient to it than a lot of people. I'm not adverse to change. I don't mind the changes. I don't think they're too bad. I think there's some things that will probably need some balancing and changes, but generally speaking, I think this is like a stepping stone towards where the game's going to go over the next year. Yeah, this is definitely feeling better. So it's hard to say exactly like where that's going to be. You know, like the changes to Masterworking and Tempering do feel more simple, but maybe that's because there is some further changes coming later down the line, maybe in a future season or an expansion or something, where it would make sense for that to be in the form it's going towards rather than what it was, you know what I mean? So I always try to keep an open mind to the long-term picture. I used to be a game developer myself, so I've been in their shoes. I've been on that side of the fence. I don't always agree with all the changes that are made, but I do try to be open-minded. And I've got the ability to give direct feedback through the Diablo Partner program, so I will always give back. I will be critical about stuff, but I'll always be constructive about it, you know what I mean? So they at least get voiced at the concerns, but in a way that doesn't feel like you're just outright attacking whatever it is you're not happy about. If you can give good, valid reasons, and then preferably some metrics or some data to back it up, then that's always going to go better, because then it's like, look, this is actually what's happening. And then they'll have their own metrics anyway, but then at least they'll be able to go, okay, cool, thanks for letting us know, and we'll look into it. And you know, they may or may not change it before the season starts, but at least we've got a platform to voice it. And I've voiced a lot of stuff for Spiritborn already, now that I've got that ability to do that. So I'm hopeful that we'll get some changes in there. I'll give some further feedback tomorrow, probably. Now I've got pretty much a complete list of all these. And then they can take that as they will. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a very different game. It's definitely more challenging. There's definitely some changes in here that are going to be divisive, and some people are going to like them and some are not. And I imagine there's some broken stuff, as to be expected in a test realm. So you'll almost certainly see fixes around that, both from hugely unbalanced stuff to also just outright broken. Things just not working, things working too well, things not working well enough. So that stuff you can probably expect to see some love. I mean, this is feeling okay. I'm not going to push this any further. This will definitely do the 75 though. But yeah, I mean, it would need some... To push this up to a 90, you'd need... I mean, the difference between a 75 and 90 is literally like 30 x HP or something. It's just a lot anyway. Because it's exponential. So you'd really, really need, like... you'd need a really drastic amount more damage to actually physically be able to output the damage required to do it. So this build's just not going to do a 90. We'll see how quickly we can clear 75. Maybe, but I think this could probably push an 80. It would be close. It would be very tight though. There might be a slightly more optimal version of the build or something that I haven't tried. And I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't actually press the record button here. Never mind. I might have to run one more. I might actually just straight up record this one while I'm live. I've got so many builds to record footage of after this stream. And I've been chopping and changing the gear around, so I'm gonna have to go back and put it all back together. I might just sod it off and just record it with my face in the bottom left. It doesn't matter. At least I've got the footage then. You hope Thorns Barbarian. I mean, last time I played Thorns Barbarian, it was Troll. It was season 4, I think. And I remember it well. I was kind of evil, actually. So it was the season where there was some pretty hectic Necro gameplay going on. And there was this Necro proper bullying people with his minions in the PvP zone. So I ran in. And his minion hit me, and he just died because his minions reflected the damage onto him. He literally, and he tried so hard to kill me, bless him. He came after me about 10 times, and every time his minion hit me, you just saw him go boom, dead. Every time. I was wetting myself. There was a rogue that came along eventually, just wrecked me because he knew exactly how to beat a Thorns Barb, and he was geared for it, but everything else... Particularly that Necro, he couldn't control his minions. They just hit me and he died every time. It's hilarious. Yeah. The Thorns value I had was so high. Nice. Well, I was doing Payback Thorns earlier, which is pretty fun. It's a bit like playing Dragon Ball Z build. You go around blasting the screen. I might record some footage of it in a minute and you can see it in action. Right, let's see. Can we get the boss down here? I am running out of charges here. Yeah, you probably can. Actually, I think an 80... I think an 80 would be... Well, I don't know, an 80 probably would be doable. Might be wishful thinking. I don't know. It might be doable. The boss damage is okay. It's not anything crazy. I'll probably put this down as 75, but it probably would do an 80. Yeah, you can tell when both the runes activate, it does a lot more damage suddenly. Oh, no, it would definitely do an 80. This would definitely do an 80. We shredded that pretty fast. Yeah, this build will do an 80. I'm not going to try and push an 80, but it would do, I think. If you really wanted to push it and optimize the hell out of it, you'd be able to do an 80 with this. Did that in less than half the time. That's pretty solid. Hey, Sakuna. Spiritborn power! Yes! First time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, System Trend. How's it going? You wish Immortal Spiritborn would make it to the live server? I mean, I do know how to... I'm going to make a ZDPS Spiritborn support specifically for 2, 3, 4 player towers. You'll be indestructible and you'll just walk around and pull all the enemies in. Bit like you can with the Druid. Right. So, I kind of want to record some footage for this build. I'm in 2 minds. I might actually just swap my screen over to the screen I normally use, which doesn't have me in the bottom left, and I don't think it has my mic on it, which means I'd be quiet for about 8 minutes. But it means I can record this footage while I'm live, and that saves me having to do them all later. I mean, I've not done that before, but it will actually help me quite a bit. I've got... Because I have to keep constructing all these builds together otherwise. Poison Wings. Nice. How's that doing, Sakuna? I haven't tried that build. Are you using that with the Balazans, are you? The Balazan pants. So the Thorns related poison pants. Okay, I'll tell you what. We can quickly... I actually preferred that with... I definitely preferred this with the Shaco, to be honest. Harlequins. Because it's just... Yeah, that cooldown's really nice. Shroud, Hesher, yes. We had Gorilla Hall at the top because of the Hesher. This looks fine. Yo Zan. Ahu Quacks. Yep. And then we actually don't need Potent here. Cooldown and Dominant is pretty solid here. Something like that. Change that to Razor Wing charges. Razor Wing charges. Counterattack charges. Don't actually need the Lucky Vulnerable there. You can get away without that, to be honest. But screw it. We'll leave it on there for now. Unless there's something else particularly useful here. Just put more life on hit on there, I suppose. Skill tree. Yeah, set that one there. Where did I put these other points? Maxed. Maxed. Oh, I put those in there for the crit chance, yeah. You don't overly need those, to be honest. All right. Both Eagle Spirit and Centipede skills with Eagle Ultimate only level 41. Nice. Well, if you're having fun with it, that's all that matters, honestly, Sakuna. The fun is honestly the most important thing. Like, that's, you know, as long as you're having a good time, then yeah, you should do that for sure. Yeah, Manadris is a pretty solid choice here because we're converting it into an incarnate skill. So we should absolutely put that there. Colossal. Yeah, I mean, Revenge might actually work better than this, but... leave that like that, I suppose. That's fine. Okay, what I'm going to do quickly, guys, I'm going to quickly swap over to my other screen, so you won't have me on screen or talking for about, well, I don't know, 8 minutes or something. And then we'll swap back. I'm just going to record this. Because this build's going to be a bit of a pain. So I haven't got enough slots in my armory to save the build off anymore. I've got too many builds saved. So, the swap I've got to hopefully get the right screen. I can't remember which one it is. Alright, nice. Let's do this. boss was rough. Not only did he bug out at the start, and I was just sitting there going, well, he might spawn eventually. He kept disappearing at the exact point I needed to be able to start getting the damage ramping. Because the damage ramps up the more discs you got, but I never got enough time to spawn them all up to then start the damage ramping before he then disappeared. So at the end, I did. When I nuked him at the end, it's because we finally got it going. Yeah, dear oh dear. Anyway, that'll do. It's fine. It's actually really tanky, this build. I've got a lot of life. This is a very tanky build. I think it's also because if you've got life on hit, you've just got so many Razor Wings hitting so much stuff. It generates you infinite. So this is a very, very... Oh, Jesus Christ. 7.6 million toughness. LOL. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty tanky on this version of the build. Holy crap, that's a lot of toughness. What is this? It's a bit busted because of barrier. I mean, the armor's giga high as well. 71.5, yeah. Wow, okay. Well, good times. Anyway, I mean, that's good enough. This probably could clear an 80. That'd be a bit of a stretch. I think it probably could, though. I'm not going to push an 80. I haven't got the effort for it. But I think it probably could. If someone... that wasn't the best run. There could have been a better run, for example. Yeah, so I'm gonna say that could probably do an 80. I mean, if you can do... I did that in less than 10 minutes. You're going to be able to do a 75 tower. You'll be able to do an 80 pit. Roughly. So that's pretty solid. I have a planner. It's tested. It's definitely T4 viable. It's definitely not a leveling build. Speed farm. I'd say it's probably an A. I mean, it's pretty good for farming, generally speaking. Bosses. I don't know. It's kind of meh for bosses. It's okay, I guess. Yes, I've got footage. Good times. Probably leave it at that. That seems reasonable. Okay. Right, I might swap back to Payback and capture footage on that as well. That one was blasting. That one won't take long to do. I haven't got any space for any more builds. I need to record some of these things. Right, let's equip this back on. I think I just need to... Yeah, that's right. What's the difference between S, A, and B? I'll explain to you 2 seconds. Let me just put this build back together here. This is what I mean. I actually probably should have just done this from the get-go. Just... right, otherwise I'm going to have to go and put builds back together and stuff. But it's alright. This one I know won't take me too long to put back together because it's mainly just this, I think. This is why I have planners. Payback. What did I put there? Adaptability. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this is all fine. This is probably all the same otherwise. Yeah, this is fine. Spirit halls. That seems reasonable. I would expect all this stuff to be right as well. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, we can run that in a moment. I think I ran a HP potion on this just so I wasn't so squishy. Okay, so, I mean, this might change a little bit. This is just my initial thinking. So, Evade's just S tier. It's super fast for leveling. It's super fast for speed farming. And it's super fast for bossing because it does so much damage. I'm going to put it together last because I know it's the best build we've got. I've been testing everything else. It's very good at this, but it's not necessarily the best. Honestly, all these builds here, well, speed farm for me here is speed farming T4 content, like Pit 55. So if you're obliterating Pit 55, like literally obliterating it, and you can run one in like 2 to 3 minutes, That's an A tier for me. I mean, anything quicker than 2 minutes is S tier, you know, for me anyway. So I've done, this here's a bit slower. It wasn't as strong. It sort of lines up with the pit level as well here. Bossing, again, it's just, you know, how fast can you kill the bosses? Some of these might be adjusted. Payback is pretty solid. It's not quite as strong as Evade, and it's not quite as fast as Evade, which is why I haven't put it as an S tier speed farm, but that is certainly going to obliterate bosses. It's actually quite good against bosses. You'll see in a second when I do the footage. I'll do a 90. This will do a 95, this build. I'm only going to record a 90, and I obliterated a 90 when I did it before. So that's kind of what it is. In terms of leveling, my Rock Splitter is an S tier as well. Not because it's not quite as fast as Evade, but it's tankier. So Rock Splitter is pretty tanky. They're my 2 leveling builds that I've got right now. So that's kind of what it is. Pit and Tower will do once I've had a chance to talk to the rest of the team. I need to find out where all the other classes are landing before I can honestly say this is an S tier pit build or tower build or whatever. We'll figure that out between now and the season going live, and obviously we'll have to take into account any changes that drop, and then make our best assessment, and then it'll get adjusted after the season goes live. Yeah. Okay, right. Well, I'm going to swap back to that screen again and record this one. In fact, actually, before I do that, I'm going to make sure I've actually named that file something sensible. Can't believe how bad that boss was, though, to do. That was so tragic. I was laughing. You guys wouldn't have been able to hear it, but I was giggling to myself. I just couldn't get. I was sitting there going giggling because I couldn't get I could not get the damage to ramp before he disappeared. It's not so bad on this build. This build he just slaps, just does lots of damage, and hopefully I won't die in the run, I suppose. The reason I want to do it without me in the bottom left is just because when I put these up, they're just going to be pre-season going live, like showcases, and then I'll do proper build videos where I'm actually, you know, talking through it all and stuff when I've had a chance to actually play it after the season's gone live. So it's just easier for me to edit them in that sense. Alright, cool. I'm just going to switch back to that screen quickly again so that I can record this one as well. And any of you guys that didn't see the payback build, this is definitely looking like one of the stronger builds again. This is pretty solid. So it's worth checking this one out if you're interested in this. Because this is not likely to get nerfed. There's nothing broken about this at all. This is all working as intended from what I can tell. Just does a lot of damage. Alright, I'm back, I'm back. Sorry, Mango Crane, I was just recording. I just realised you probably weren't getting any music during that as well, but I kind of can't record with that. Yeah, no, I was just recording that, Mango Crane. Honestly, it's just, I was going to do them all after I finished stream, but I've got so many builds. I have to do them tonight because of the PTR ends, doesn't it? I see some footage of it all, that's all. Yeah, how you doing, Mango? You good? You good? So I'm just capturing footage of some of the builds. So that's a 90. That was alright. Yeah, I know. It's a bit crude. I don't normally do it, but it's a matter of time, isn't it? I'm trying to get all this stuff done. Right, that's that one done. My cat is... What are you doing? Seriously? My cat's showing up and making all sorts of noises and kicking the door open and all sorts. You're eating pizza. Nice. That sounds pretty good. Right, let's tick that one off. Payback is done. I do have the Stinger build to record, but I will do that one after stream. I probably won't bother doing the Centipede main hall one I'm recording, I don't think. I don't know. We've done Razor Wings. Yeah, that one just didn't really work out. Those I just decided I'm not going to bother with. Okay, let's slap together an evade build. That's like the last thing I haven't really done. I haven't Firestorm. I haven't done Firestorm, Storm Feathers, but I really don't think that's going to scale. Let's slap an evade build together. I know this is going to be really strong. I just need to put it all together. And then that's the last of the main Spiritborn. This is probably going to be, at least as things currently stand, this is going to be the strongest Spiritborn build from the get-go. But someone knows that payback one, that was without any sanctifications on. And there's a lot of power to gain on that if you get the right aspects on the items. So, you know, I'm just imagining a world where you get like a, I don't know, banished lords with banished lords with bristling vengeance up here, for example, or a starless skies with adaptability on it. That'd be cracked. A ring of midnight sun with redirected force on it, or something. You know what I mean? It's like all these, like, if you got absolutely bananas levels of rolled gear, that payback build would absolutely annihilate. That would do well over 100 easy. So, and you could gain a lot of tankiness through getting stuff like aspects of might and stuff on here, and if you get lucky, it's going to rely on getting giga sanctifications, which honestly will be quite hard to do, but it could be done. Right, I already know how we're building this roughly, so Lord's Mantle, Shroud, Fist of Fate, Temerity. I think they were using Yan's Blessing. I don't even know if I kept a pair of those. Or Flicker Step, maybe, actually. They were probably using a Flicker Step, weren't they, actually? I have a GG one here, so I guess we'll use that. Oh, God, I forgot I had that. Slap that on. Wushanuk Pa. I mean, you're using double eagles, so won't need the old dominant. Yeah. PTR going good? Yeah, I mean, I'm just testing all the Spiritborn builds, so because I'm going to be doing the tier list for Spiritborn, aren't I, for Season 11. So, like, where you'll see this here right now, what I've got on screen right now, this is quite thin. You know, this had the bare minimum. The ones that have all got a hyphen in them and a name after, they're all mine. I didn't bother redoing the Touch of Death or Evade ones for this season because they were good enough, to be honest. But come Season 11, I want the Spiritborn list to look a little bit more like this. Or, like, you know, I want it to be a lot more complete. So, I'm going to have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 builds, and then 2 leveling builds as well. And there's also going to be a support build I'm going to put on here. I don't know where it'd go in the tiers, but there is a support Spiritborn I can make as well. So I want this to be a lot more complete anyway. You know, and it'll be tiered out accordingly. So I'm just doing all the groundwork for that at the moment. So I've got some idea what's going on really. Right, we need a Band of Verse Breath, which I think I've got one of those lying around. Where did I put it? Pretty sure I would have kept one of those. Is that the best one I've got? I must have a better one than that, surely. Maybe I don't. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, good. I might actually have to go roll one of those then. I do want an ancestral... How have I not got an ancestral one of those? Surely I have. Alright, I'm going to have to go roll one of those. Interesting. I've got, like, no space to roll anything. Just try and dump some of these items away so I can actually do some stuff. Okay. Yeah, we don't need either. Oh, we won't need that one on. Yeah, it's all about, do you know, what did I put in my planner for this before? That's ability unyielding hits. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I guess you'd probably more likely put that over there. And then you're just sticking all the gorilla stuff on the bar so that you get all of the bonuses there for the HP and stuff. I mean, it's the Storm Feathers you're scaling here. I guess by taking this, you get one less roll of Storm Feather potency. Yeah, I really haven't got the energy to try and... Well, actually, I'm not going to be able to roll Storm Feather potency on that, am I? I'm going to have to roll another amulet. What have we got? Do I have anything half decent here? I probably could make use of this. Hey, Zach, how's it going? Oh, thanks for that, dude. Appreciate it. Yes, I'm not going to be able to roll Storm Feather potency on there, which is kind of a bummer. Gonna need a different ring as well. What we got? I don't know, just anything we've got that's half, even remotely half decent. Let's just do that. I mean, these are nowhere near perfect, but they'll do. Storm Feather Potency. Where are you? It's the one. Storm Feather Potency. Yeah, nice. I probably don't need resource cost reduction on this. Quite like a damage multiplier, but or cooldown. To help with the old evades. Let the bunnies hit the floor. Cooldown reduction, here we go. So, I mean, look, we can actually go and have a look, see what they've used on the top leaderboard entries. Just out of curiosity, to be honest. What did this guy use? See, he's got, yeah, so he's got sanctifications, yeah, redirected force. Wow, he got lucky there. Hitting an enemy has a chance to reduce your evade by 5 seconds. Wow, that's a crazy sanctification he's got there. Chance to reduce your evade cooldown by 5 seconds. Each stack of Rusty you have increases that. I mean, that's a mental to get that. Yeah. Unyielded hits makes sense. And then vehemence, yes, it's just scaling the Storm Feather potency, so that all makes sense. Okay, that's a crazy hit what he's got there to help reduce your evade, yeah. And he got cooldown reduction there as well. Blimey. Madness. Oh, interesting. And he's rolled evade cooldown reduction there. How on earth has he got 56.3% Storm Feather potency? What? Oh, it's because he's got the GA on it, hasn't he? Yeah, I should have Masterworks after putting them on. Oh, well. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Never mind. Might need another ring. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see if I've got another one lying around. What else have I got? This is all the gear I rolled like on day one, just so I've got stuff to use. That'll do. Yeah, I should have probably not rolled that there. Evade cooldown would make sense. Yeah, it rolled nice. Can go in there.
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Payments. Is the world boss the same in the PTR as is it on seasonal? I don't know. I can't see right now. I actually do have a mobility one around somewhere. Where is it? Sure I do. Which one of these amulets have I got that's got mobility temper on it? Can I use that? That's mobility. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Nailed it, that'll do. It's good enough. Yeah, this'll do, it's just fine. Redirected force. Okay.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
What runes did this guy use? I mean, this guy's done 109, so it can't be too bad. It's a pretty good starting point. Seven quacks, that's pretty much what I had anyway, I think. Back cry. For the pull-in, okay. I did back Zek. Yeah, okay. Interesting. 1,000,000 miles difference to what I was considering. My SEM must be in my box. Okay. Yes, I don't have that ferocity giving you the evade cooldown stuff. That is pretty mega. He got giga lucky getting that. I mean, holy cow. Really don't need resource cost reduction on this. I'm intrigued to see what stats he put on his rings and stuff, actually. I mean, his amulet is giga compared to mine. I'm not even remotely going to be able to compete with this. What's he got in his rings? Dex, max life, damage. Okay, his rings aren't actually that crazy, to be fair. Well, he's got some nice sanctifiers. I see, he's just put straight up damage on there. Dex, max life, damage. Generic damage, and then crit damage. He's deliberately gone for damage. Interesting. Okay. Guess because you're just tanky enough about it, you don't need attack speed or anything like this. Does make sense. Because I don't want to be too squishy. That's close enough. I guess we'll try and roll at least one damage passive on here. That is at least somewhat useful. Is Season 11 going to be better than Season 10 system trend? Well, I'm sure there's some people that would say no. I think it's looking... I mean, it's going to be different. 100%. I think better is a subjective term. I mean, I think it's going to be good, but there's a lot of people I know who probably would say no to that right now. But the PTR is in a state where there are just things that are broken and not working so well, so I would expect it to be in a much better state by the time the season goes live. It'll be very different though. It'll be a different experience. So in that sense, yeah, it'll feel like a new game in a way. Plus 2 to Apex, this will do. It's good enough. That's kind of it, really. Not a lot else to say I'll do here, apart from sort out the skill trees and stuff. Which shouldn't take too long to figure out. I need the Vigor gen or whatever. It's not mobility skills, that's not really worth it to us. So that max that out because we want to be able to spam the head out of that. Yeah, we take those. So we max that out. Guess this would take Vital Strikes. Nine points, okay. What skills does this guy have in his hotbar? I've never really bothered playing this at a high level, so I'm just going to look at what the other people are doing. These guys obviously played it a lot. I see. He has actually played with counter attack and Scourge. Interesting. Rock Spitter. Thunder Spike. Interesting. Crit damage. Yeah, I can see what he's done there. Okay. It will be for that there, for the maximum vigor regen, I imagine. I mean, that'd be good enough, I think. You did a 132 on your Spiritborn rage. Nice! That's awesome. How you doing, man? Much weaker? Yeah. I mean, season 10, the power creep's crazy, right? Loads of extra power people have got. So, yeah, I mean, the season 11 was always going to feel weaker, I think, in that regards. Right, well, we're still Viscous Shield, of course. Okay, and then guess we'll take sapping. Well, Viscous Shield, drive. No, we might not take sapping. Probably want convergence. Right, you're going to want the Spirit Glyph. Put it there, and then... No, you might use sapping, yeah. Just because there's no conditional on it. Not that I don't really need... Well, I don't really need any of this stuff, do I? That's the thing. I don't know, actually. I mean, the 60X is nice, but that's about it. Don't really need max resource here. Rachel, I'm just slapping an evade build together. Iron Maiden is gearing up to kick off a new... They are rage, yeah. I know, especially at their age, right? You got the Zep as a helmet. Now you just need the Harmony. Nice. I'll be wishing you all the luck. They're all very old, yeah. Impressive that they're still going, right? Right, revealing. We will do revealing because... Although it's got that conditional. Other, Actually, not what I'm going to do. Yeah, but... I don't know. Sapping is all about just getting that 60X, pretty much. I don't know. I'm confused which one to go. I'm very rarely confused which board to go for. We definitely want drive. So that's definitely going on. Let's start with that one. This is definitely going on. Oops, damn. Let's put that there. Yeah, it's either going to be that one or that one. It's really not a lot. We don't care about attack speed or max resource here or anything like this. Revealing's probably the better play overall. I guess it's more conditional, but it does have more damage in theory. I don't really care about those, but hey. Well, normally I'd put Colossum there. I don't know if that's necessarily the best one. Oh, we're going to want Talon. There is a Stormfeather one. What's that one called? Jagged Plume, yeah. That's a dexterity one as well. Okay. You just want generic damage scalers, so Guzzler could go on here. Crit damage. That will scale the Storm Feathers. That's a 12 and a 16. That'll be a 12 and a 12, but you got the additive bit on it as well. That's probably reasonable. Okay. That all seems fine. Alright, well, I've never played this before, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays, if it even works. Actually, before I do this, I need to double check that this actually picks up my evade or mouse wheel. Yeah, it has. Okay, cool. Don't know how the evade's going to feel. Rogue is the fastest for 100 pits. It is, yeah. Nice, Misery. Nice. Zoom, zoom, eh? Oh, once I get the hands of it, once I get to the grips of how this works.
Anything could be lurking here.
That's what you're doing. You're spamming your ultimate and spamming that, aren't you? That's what I remember someone saying. It's probably a bit clunky into that. You just got to spam these buttons basically. He does a crazy amount of damage. He's just insta-killing everything. I think, yeah, unless you've got the crazy evade cooldown and got that aspect which he's sanctified on, allowing you that 5-second evade cooldown. The ferocity. You're not going to be able to perma evade very easily without that. I mean, I haven't even got ferocity, so... Well, lucky hit anyway. Evade. Can I put it on here? Yeah, hitting an enemy has a % chance to reduce your evade cooldown. And that goes up if you have ferocity, which I do not. Wow, Seeker has a ridiculous amount of lucky hit chance. Holy cow. But yeah, I mean, he got that tempered up here, which is insane. Hey, Will Train, first time chat, so welcome in. When or how do I unlock the round chaos perks? You get it from Bartuk in the Infernal Hordes when you're in any torment level. Yeah, in you need to do an Infernal Horde, and when you kill, you need to get 666 ether, and then you opt to fight Bartuk instead of... so you spend the 666 to fight Bartuk, and then once you've done that, you kill him, and you'll get one of the 4 at random until you've got them all. Does that make sense? Oh, do you not get them guaranteed unless you're T3 and T4? I thought you just got them guaranteed regardless. Yeah, thanks, Violent. Appreciate you, dude. I'll catch you soon. All right, let's see how this works. I obviously haven't got the correct gear to just perma evade without this. I mean, this may or may not. This probably still won't solve it, to be honest, but it'll certainly help. Oops. Trying to work out how we actually got the evade cooldown. Yeah, you need to fight Bartuk. Yeah, absolutely. Try something else here. Try to work out how to get this going without needing absolute GG gear, to be honest. Because that's kind of the problem, isn't it? Oh, both these pair of boots have not got the... That one has. Let's try this. Can't imagine that's going to make anything any better, but I'd have really liked to have been able to temper that differently. Let's see if I've got another pair of boots in here.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Use it.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Let's just try. Oh, this is probably going to feel bad, but we'll try anyway. Yeah, a little bit Iron Forged, yeah. Yeah. It's only really useful for like utility purposes right now, though. You can't use it really for any main damage. It doesn't, at the moment, it hasn't interacted with like Rod of Kepelek or anything. So that's kind of a bummer. This just absolutely slaps. Like, it's 86 million. Look at this. 86.2 million. This scales so high. This is why it does so much damage. Look at it. 86.2 million. That's crazy. That scales crazy high compared to Centipede or Jaguar. No wonder that's doing so much damage. That's nutty. Trying to figure out if we can get it perma evade. I'm not that accustomed to this build. I don't typically play it, and I probably won't play it on the season either, even if it is the best build. Hey Jimbo, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, I know that they were using the flicker steps. I'm just trying to work out how on earth they made it. So you could perma evade. Yeah. Just trying to work it out. That seems to be better. I mean, anyway, this does so much damage. You're just going to clear. And I've not even got particularly amazing gear either, really. Need 15,000 life as well. Holy cow, no wonder they're so tanky. It's completely and utterly bananas. I mean, this is by and far the easily the strongest build. It doesn't even feel like you really got to do much. You just sort of just evade and everything just kind of dies. Just an 80, just absolutely annihilated him. Madness. Absolute madness. Right, let's see if we can do... Well, let's see what a 90 feels like here. Just with my very mediocre gear. I'm sure I'm probably not doing the rotation like as efficiently as I could be either, to be honest. Just get a feel for it as you play it more. I'm not even worried about taking damage. Like, this is so much tank. Wow, that almost one-shot that stuff. Jesus, this is so much tankier than what than all the other builds. Which is kind of crazy, actually. I wasn't expecting this to be like as crazy as it is, to be honest. And then when people started saying they're doing it, I was like, what the hell? But that's just because this Storm Feather potency stuff. The Storm Feathers are scaling so much on damage. I'm not sure if that's intended or not, but if it is, it's crazy. It's pretty cracked. It's very strong. Messed up my Almond Hide. Again. You need both loads active and then you just do loads of damage. That's actually ridiculous how much damage, to be honest. You're rubber banding hard in game. Yeah, this is, apart from messing up my skill rotation, but honestly, this is, I'm not even taking damage, really. I am just infinitely tanky. Compared to all the other builds, it's actually crazy how tanky I feel. Like, legit. And then, yeah, you just evade, and it just auto-kills stuff. So I'm not playing this the best way, and also, my gear is pretty average. Well, some of it is. Yeah, I mean, this is a 90, and I've just literally slapped it together. Hey, Anime Fist, how's it going? How's it going? You have a question? Did you make a barbarian and name it up? Did I name it up for your wife? I don't have a wife. So I didn't name anything for my wife. probably pay attention here. Yeah, it doesn't feel good if you mess up your rotation. I've got to be honest. It kind of sucks. The game it's very, very strong, but the gameplay kind of sucks with this if you mess it up. It's very strong otherwise. I haven't quite got the break points to just like perma evade regardless. I think that's, you know, if I did, then it wouldn't be such a problem, I guess. So with this shrine, I probably will. Near enough. Oh, if you did it. Oh. Don't know, it depends what you called it, right? Depends what you call your barbarian, right? Oh, what? He killed me. I don't even know what he hit me with. He was invisible. What? Well, that was BS. I'd have to watch that back to see what he actually hit me with. Ah.
Another soul for the taking.
I think it's because it's the fireball guy, and he's completely OP, just as he was before. I think he can hit you before he actually comes out of his thing, because I keep... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, what the hell? Yeah, it's that fireball guy, I think. Jesus, he nearly did me again. It's by far the worst affix in here, in my opinion. Yeah, the fireball guy sucks. I hate this guy. Never liked him. Yeah, I can't say... I preferred Payback to this myself, personally. Definitely. Even if it's not just immediately stronger, but it was a lot more fun. This does do a lot of damage, though. I mean, once you get it going, I think you got to know the rotation. Yeah, you need to have your eagle. Oh, God. You need to have your eagle down. Oh, God, I might die. Oh. That was very lucky. I mean, I'm pretty tanky on this compared to my other builds. I'm still nearly dying. It's crazy how much damage they do to you. That's it. You need to have your eagle down and then you evade, and it's there you go, kill him. Yeah, this does do more damage than Payback, straight up. I've got the rotation down now. You need to have your eagle down, because then you do like guaranteed crits, and it just does a phenomenal amount of damage. Like, really quite insane, actually. Yeah. Alright, I'm not going to try and push any higher on it. I could do, but... Hey, Troll, how's it going, man? Hey, thanks for the look, Alex. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not personally going to try and push any higher on this. Because that's not really the objective here. I just wanted to get a feel for it. We'll save that build off so I can take some video footage of it at some point. That one can go... Oh, let's just stick that in here. Evade. Oh, yeah. Stick down there. Stick down there. Yeah, this will definitely go 100 plus. I mean, the ones that have gone 100 plus, they have done sanctifications and stuff. You know, and I haven't got the energy to go and do that right now. But if you look at all of these, they've almost certainly got sanctifiers. Yeah, look, lightning damage, lightning damage, lightning damage, lightning damage. This guy's sanctified to death. Look at it, lightning damage. Dexterity. Got a crazy, crazy aspect there. Dexterity. And cooldown reduction. I mean, this person has actually gone like to town on it. So, yeah. I don't really need to do that. You just got a quick shift GA amulet. Nice! What else did it roll on it? Yeah, PTR testing's good, Troll. Pretty much done. I haven't done Storm Feathers. That's the only one I didn't do, but that's probably okay. But pretty much done, I think. I've got a couple video footages to take. I'll do that tomorrow off stream, I think. So I've got a recorded Vade, which I just put together. I just slapped that together. Stinger, I'll go take some footage for. And that's about it, actually, I think. Some of these others I probably won't bother. Oh, Rake Balazans. I suppose I could take some footage for that one as well. And then, yeah. Generally looking pretty good. I mean, there's a lot of builds that are all T4 viable for Spiritborn. Like, it's... And this is all without sanctifications, so... You know, it's all with a level 100 glyphs, mind. But with sanctifications, some of this builds will go a lot higher. You can get like multiplicative lightning damage across all your gear, and then obviously you're going to get a lot more damage. And that's how they're doing Pit 109 or whatever it is he's done. You know, it's got insanely good gear with all the crazy sanctifications, and that's just it. Yeah. Max life and spirit on kill, which you changed to crit strike. Okay. Nice. Did you manage to test anything, Troll? You've been spamming Fellowship. I might actually play that a bit this week. After tomorrow, things will calm down for me for a few weeks. I might actually be able to play some of these games I've not had a chance to play at all, frankly, because I've just been busy testing and everything else, I guess. You just broke into... I don't really know what that is, but I'm guessing that's just a high difficulty, right? So I might give that a little play around this week coming. Yeah, I might give it a little play around. All right. Nice. Highest league that scales infinitely. Okay. Sweet. Sounds good. Alright, I might actually wrap it up a little earlier there. I'm actually quite tired tonight. I know I haven't been on for 4 days, but I don't know, I'm just feeling a bit tired. Plus, I'm on a bit earlier tomorrow. I've kind of finished all the testing now, I think, for the most part. I've got a couple of small, like, remedial bits to do before the PTR's up, but that will be that is it for PTR stuff now, really. In terms of requiring tests, I mean, I might play around or stream tomorrow a little bit with sanctifications just to get an idea of what there is, but otherwise, I think that's pretty much it. Tomorrow on stream, I'll be on about an hour earlier because quick tier list for us before you go, Dollar Bill. It's really hard for me to give you an exact tier list yet because I need to talk to everyone else from the MOBA team about their classes. And I was just about to say, tomorrow I'll be on at 7 p.m. GMT, an hour earlier than I normally am, and I think at about 8 p.m. at GMT. Don't hold me to that. I think we're me and a few of the Mobalytics team. We're going to be doing a podcast live, and we'll be discussing this stuff. So I'll have a better idea of exactly where Spiritborn lands as things currently stand without sanctifications. But yeah, I mean, it depends how you classify AS and stuff. That's why I haven't put Pit and Tower tiers here. But, I mean, Evade is by far the strongest build. Payback was the second strongest build, I would say. Then closely followed by Crushing Hands. And then all your core skill. I mean, actually, Rock Splitter was pretty good. And Touch of Death, Quill Volley, Rake, they all went to 90. Stinger was a little bit behind, but not too far. And then there was just a bunch of other remedial stuff, really. Razor Wings would have gone to 80. Balazans would have gone to 85. Just without any sanctifications, but level 100 glyphs, between 200, 225 paragons, above average gear. So, yeah, Evade is definitely, as it currently stands, at S tier. It's kind of clunky to play, if I'm being completely honest. Because, yeah, it's kind of clunky to play, but it is without the Zepazontic on. But if you haven't got the Wusha Nut Power on, you don't do any damage, so it's... so, yeah, I mean, it does a lot of damage, though. Payback felt better to play. It didn't scale the damage quite as high, but it definitely felt better to play, in my opinion. So I would say, as things stand, without knowing what the other classes stand, Evade and Payback are 100% S tier. And Crushing Hands. So I'd say those are S tier. I'd Quill Volley, Touch of Death, Rake, Rock Splitter. They're probably high-end A tier. You might be able to put them in S tier. I don't know. Crushing Hands was definitely the stronger of the core skills. Like, I just remember I used almost exactly the same setup for all of them, except you just changed the spirit halls around so you could use the Ibawaka with 3 spirits on, according to what the spirit was on the skill you were using. And Crushing Hands was just the one that worked the best and felt the best to play. Quill Volley, you didn't have enough aspect. I think Quill Volley with sanctifications will be a lot better. This is without sanctifications. With sanctifications, if a Touch of Death, Quill Volley, Rake, Crushing Hands, Payback, Rock Splitter, they will all be S tier. Unless, I mean, all of those will go to Pit 100 plus if we can get offensive aspects. You know, you can get like a Giga Chad amulet, unique amulet or something with adaptability on it. If we can get like really crazy aspect combinations, then yeah, they will all go to Pit 100 plus. And if Pit 100 plus is S tier, which in most cases will be, Barb is the only thing that's going significantly higher than 110, really, that I've seen on those leaderboards, and that's probably going to get brought down. So we'll see. It all depends. It's all relativity, you know. Yeah, Sage. Yeah, it's all good. I've tried most of the builds, Dollar Bill. They're on the screen right now. Yeah, Crushing Hands was decent. Like, without sanctifications, like, you know, that was doing a 95. I think I did a 90, but it would have done 95. I did 90 in like 6 minutes, 50 or something. So it'd easily do a 95. But Payback felt really good to play, actually. I was quite surprised, quite taken aback. That actually felt really good to play, Payback. Yeah, I was quite taken aback at how good that did feel to play. You know, I mean, if you got a really crazy Rod of Kep and then you rolled something like Redirected Force on it as well with a really good roll, yeah, you know, you're gonna... that would put you up 5 or 10 pit levels straight away. Probably 5 pit levels. Because then you can stick like the Ring of Starless on or something as well. 105 on your own shred build. You was happy with that? Awesome. What, on the Are you talking PTR, Lord Ramil, or are you talking the live servers? ARN as well with the sub. ARN, thank you so much, dude. 4 months. You do not need to be sorry. I appreciate it. Well, before I go off, ARN, give me a bean number between 1 and 7. No, you're good, Sage. You're good. You can chat wherever you prefer. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I mean, look, I didn't put like crazy amounts of effort into a lot of these. As you saw today, I was like just getting it going, seeing what we could do, optimize a little bit, and then we'll just shove a number in. This doesn't mean it's the most optimized and most GG everything, right? I'm sure you'd be able to tweak some of these to go a bit higher. Maybe I missed a couple of things, but it's just a general board like baseline, ballpark level, like where are these builds landing without needing everything perfect and spending hours and hours and hours refining it and getting the perfect tempers and everything, you know? Yeah, nice, Laura. That's really good. Number 7, Aaron. Give me a filthy bean before I go off. Lovely. But I say, we're going to be... Let me get one that isn't a toothpaste one, because that'd suck, wouldn't it? Here we go. I think we're doing this podcast tomorrow, so but if you miss it, that's fine. It'll be up on Mippy's YouTube channel, which I can link to you all afterwards. It'll probably be worth catching some of it, because it'll be quite interesting to hear what the others think about that. You'll be able to hear about their classes as well. So yeah, I don't know exactly what the lineup is yet, but there'll be a range of different classes and people who are experts at those classes, and then we'll be discussing what we think about the various bits on the PTR from some of the, some of the better crafters in their class league, I suppose. Right, let's move over here a second. And I don't know what we'll do. That'll be about an hour and a half to 2 hours, so that will take up a little while of the stream. And then after that, I don't know. I haven't really played anything else other than the PTR in a week. We'll figure it out. I mean, I didn't recruit anyone, and I'm sure there's a backstory there. That's his story to tell, though, I suppose, right? Aaron, thank you so much for the resub, dude. This is, I believe, a rotten egg or buttered popcorn bean, just for you. So let's see how filthy this really is. Let's go. I think that is actually buttered popcorn. It doesn't taste very eggy. I'm feeling good about this. It doesn't taste great either, but it's definitely not egg, I don't think, so I'll take it. Oh, I appreciate that, Aaron. That's very kind. Hey, Blade. How you doing, dude? Okay. Let's flick over to this other screen here. Oh, I don't know why I'm so tired today. Just am. When is next stream? In 16 hours-ish. I'll be on a little bit early tomorrow because of this podcast. So I'll be on early to get prepared and set up for it. I mean, Sage, look, as I say to you always, as I always say, I don't ever expect. I really appreciate all support I get, but just you being here in itself is honestly more than I could ever ask for. So, that's kind of my take on it. But I appreciate it. But yeah, it's about 16 hours. Can I count? Yeah, 16 hours. I'll be coming on around that sort of time, give or take. And the podcast, it should be going ahead, will be, give or take, an hour after that. It'll be my first ever live podcast, so I probably won't respond to chat too much during that time because we'll be doing the podcasts, but I obviously will before and after. I'll be figuring that out as we go because I've never done one live before, but it probably is best not to. So yeah, anyway, it should be really interesting, and there'll be some big names in there, I think. So certainly going to be one to catch. Yeah, it's been good. I think we got a pretty good handle on the Spiritborn as a whole. There will be lots of Spiritborn guides to play. I mean, look, I've still got more feedback to give them, and not just myself, some other big names as well have landed some pretty invaluable feedback for the PTR full stop, but Spiritborn as well. So we might see some really nice changes and some buffs. Who knows? Specifically around things that haven't excelled as much or things that have fallen behind. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, got a pretty good handle of how it's going to be. And I have a feeling some of the crazy damage spiking stuff will probably get brought down a notch as well. It is a bit crazy at the moment. Team of more. I appreciate that. All right. Let's have a really quick look, see who's... I mean, I saw Pam was online. I might just send you over to him. Let's have a look, see if he's still online. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, I'll send you over to Pan. Since he's online, he's probably doing Evade Spiritborn stuff, knowing him. He actually looks like he's in a team with some people. Okay. All right, guys. Well, it's been a blast. I mean, I went through how many builds today? I did Evade. I didn't know if I'd get through them all. Evade, Stinger, Centipede, Main Hall. Payback, Razor Wings. I did like 5 or 6 builds tonight. Absolute champion. Exit music, yeah. No, we managed to get through most of the rest of the builds we needed to. So I'm pretty happy about that. Got a couple of records to do, but I can do those in the morning. That's fine. Guys, I really do appreciate you all being here today. Everyone is here all the time. Anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, or any of you new followers, thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate you and the small amount of time you chose to be here, because it's the most valuable thing we get, and I really can never expect that. So that really means the world to me. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons in my channels, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. Now that my internet's working again, I will be on 4 or 5 times a week as usual. It does help when the internet works. Doing lots of ARPG stuff. I still need to figure out what the whole of November is going to look like, because it's a bit quieter. But we do a lot of Diablo here and PoE and yeah, all that kind of stuff. All the good stuff. Bit Borderlands sometimes. Strip shows, Agrafane asks for. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day. We'll see. I've definitely done some interesting streams, that's for sure. Anyway, hopefully we'll see some of you guys again in future. I do have a Discord if anyone would like to come and join. I will link it in the channels. It's totally fine if you don't want to, but if that is of interest to you, it is there as a tool to get hold of me off stream, talk to me about any of the builds, be part of the community, join the clan, etc. Any of you guys that requested to join the clan, if you haven't been gotten in, I will sort you out tomorrow, or if I'll have a look to see what the deal is. So hopefully we see some of you in the Discord. If you do decide to join, please do the verification, and please go to the role selection channel to choose which games you care for. It will unlock the channels that you want and not the ones that you don't. Less spam, tells us you're not a robot. This is all good stuff for the whole community. We've all had to do it. You got one of the two. We only have one, but okay, no problem. I'll check in on it tomorrow, Ozzy. No probs. Thank you. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some of you there. I'm going to send you YouTube. Thank you so much for tuning in. As always, have a great rest of your day, wherever you are in the world, whatever time zone. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to our friend Pan. He's blasting on the PTR, going to do some community stuff. He likes his Evade, Spiritborn, etc. So he's another Diablo partner. Yeah, nice. So let's go over and say hello to him. And as I say, I will be back tomorrow in just under 16 hours. We've got this podcast. Be there, be square. It will be a good time. It's a really good lineup, assuming it all goes ahead. It should be, though, hopefully. Should be some really interesting conversation. And yeah, I think that is it. It's good to be back. I missed you guys. And I look forward to being back on more this week, considering I didn't really get to do that so much last week. So have a great rest of your day, guys. Wherever you are in the world. Thank you again so much. And yeah, keep safe, keep blasting. Much love. And I will see you later on, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.